Hey, what's up everybody? It's Lids, and we're back for some more The First Descendant, and we started off with Viessa and completed the first area of the campaign and also finished a few rounds of the first Colossus. So we got a decent feel for what the game is like. One other thing that I don't think we mentioned that much last time is that the game is quite grindy. With that in mind, we are going to switch today to a new character that we just unlocked. So Bunny is a character that everyone unlocks from completing fairly early campaign missions, and she is arguably the best character because her clear speed is absolutely insane. She has great movement speed and great damage that goes along with that movement speed, so she's particularly good relatively early game, clearing through the campaign quickly and also farming up areas to gather more resources to improve your characters, which is really good in the early going. She's a little bit tricky to set up, so that is the main barrier with her, but then once you do that, she's very simple actually. So let's take a look. What are we dealing with here? So first of all, you'll notice this is our second character. However, we still have access to the same weapons and the same armor. So characters can share that stuff. In some cases, you may want to customize those things specifically to a given character, but you don't have to worry about starting from scratch. But if we look into what really makes Bunny unique, so, clear speed is the name of the game with her, and electric damage. Speed of light is the thing that makes her the fastest character. When you activate this, she becomes lightning fast. However, it is a little bit hard to sustain this because it does have a mana cost as you're doing it. Then we have this lightning emission, which is going to be our key source of damage, because as we are moving, we will deal this pulse of electrical damage in an area of effect around us. The quicker you move, the more often you get that pulse to go off. So if you're faster with the speed of light, then that means lightning emission activates more often, and this can become your primary source of damage. The key thing is finding a way to sustain those two skills very close to 100% uptime, to the point where we are sprinting past enemies and that's all we need to do to take them out. And that is what is going to give us that amazing clear speed. It is a little bit tricky to set that up because it is going to require specific passive skills that we may not yet have, and even once we do get them, we're going to have to upgrade them probably several times before we get to the threshold that we're looking for. But that's the goal. Outside of that, we do have a few other skills, like Thrill Bomb is just a little damage over time, but this is a relatively small skill here. And then our ultimate skill, the one with the largest cooldown, is basically an electric beam that we shoot at enemies. It's our best single target skill, so it is possible to turn this into a bossing character, but that's just not the way that we're going to focus on setting Bunny up. So, with that in mind, let's start taking a look at what we can do setup-wise here. So we go to our Descendant module, and I think I already threw one of these things in here, but we actually don't have many of the things that we're going to be looking for, because top priority is going to be sustain those two skills, as I was saying. And in order to do that, we're actually going to want to improve our cooldown times. It's going to be more effective than increasing the duration of our skills. So that's one of the, if not the primary thing that we want to prioritize, and also reducing the cost of our skills. Now, I don't think we have either of those things at the moment. We do have a skill power modifier, which is obviously just generic damage, so we might as well throw that in. And we have some defensive things, some extra health, some extra defense. We can afford to throw those in right now. We have the capacity to spare, so we might as well. But that's mostly just to hold us over until we get the stuff that we're actually trying to acquire. And I mean, technically, I suppose we can throw in a little bit of that as well. Can't quite afford this. Do we have anything that fits this symbol or this symbol? We don't. Wow. Okay. So be it. So yes, we're going to hop in and then use the same weapons that we had before, because as we were saying, those are not unique to the characters. And little side note here, I think most people will find should have some items in your mailbox, because the reason why we were not playing yesterday is because the servers were down for basically all day. And so between that issue and there were some issues on day one with the shop not giving people the things that they purchased immediately, had a little bit of a delay, the developers gave two basically consumables, sets of consumables, to give you a temporary boost to your gold generation, your Kuiper shard generation, your XP, and your weapon proficiency, and in this case, also color that you can add to your character. And so they're basically the same set of things. I assume these stack, and they last for 3 days. So today is a holiday for me. I don't have work, so we're about to go for quite a while today, and that means the timing is pretty good. I'm going to cash both sets of these in, assuming that they do stack. I hope that they do, but don't quote me on that, because that is, I do not know definitively. But that could allow us to get a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of XP more quickly. So that's nice. One thing I will note, you'll probably see a lot of people are going to be playing Bunny in the early stages. That's not a coincidence. She is really, really good. Once we do get her set up, we are going to be zooming through the content, or at least that's the hope. And I think a lot of people know that, or at least the more experienced players know that, and so that's why a lot of them are going to be playing Bunny. And, well, we do have, apparently, some things to talk about with our boss here. And we will still skip through most of the dialogue here. As we were saying previously, it's not particularly compelling.
I've reviewed the most recent battle report.
Except maybe these cutscenes.
What was it like coming face to face with Corel?
I mean, I barely made it out alive.
He may not have shown it, but he was worried about you. Alpha?
I was. And I want you to take it easy for a while. Try a different mission. Have a look at this.
What are these?
We discovered them when we were going through records of past operations. These ones seem to involve your parents, so I'm hoping you'll look into them.
Records about my parents? Grandma, when are Mom and Dad coming back? Mom said she'd bring me a birthday present. She hates me, doesn't she? Is that why she left me? And Dad? Grandma, I don't want you to leave me too. I can't even remember what my parents looked like. When I think about my childhood, I only remember being with my grandmother. Why are you giving me this now? I'm fine. I'm fully recovered. I'd like to be assigned to a different operation.
Bunny, this is an order.
Ugh.
It won't be easy to find and restore these records. I've assigned you this because you're the best person for the job, and I expect you to do your best.
All right. I guess I'll do it.
Good. Don't forget I'll need progress reports, and you can ask Nell if you need anything.
Nell is not having it.
Fine. Leave it to me.
Okay, that, for what it's worth, is new. I do not remember seeing that before, and Nell is actually a relatively new NPC, so that might have something to do with it. So, I'm not really sure what that's going to be all about. But we will zoom through the campaign now, or at least that's our hope here. We did focus a fair bit on taking it slow, covering the basics last time. I think we're going to focus more on just prioritizing speed this time round. So let's hop now over to the Sterile land, because we finished Kingston, kinda sorta, last time around. Technically speaking, there are a few missions that are actually good to circle back to, even once you're done with the main quest stuff here. Notably, the resource defense missions are some of the best grinding missions in the game, and so we may look to do some of those later on, but I think we'll make a little more progress on the campaign itself first. So let's go. Sterile land is the new area. And it looks like we hop in here. So we probably won't be relying too much on Bunny's abilities at the very early stages, because as I was saying, we don't really have the setup we're looking for just yet. We need specific modules in order for it to become more reliable.
Keep your questions brief.
So at least initially, we're probably going to focus more on just going pure weapons, which is not Bunny's strength, for what it's worth. So it's going to be a little tough as we're still getting things set up. That is probably the biggest challenge with Bunny.
You're here. Welcome to the Vulgis munitions factory.
Okay, I am
You've
going
made
to skip
quite
this
the
too, I think.
impression at Kingston.
What, me? Support?
Just because they're going to be going for a while now.
Crying out loud.
Okay, is this... Oh, yes. Okay, so Jeremy, I'll give you a little bit
Get to the point.
of detail on him, because he is technically going to be a somewhat important character. Basically, he's an edgy jerk who is really annoying, and that's pretty much all you need to know about him. Oh, also, technically, he is also a descendant like us, and he is powerful. That's basically all the context you need to know, and
Guide.
then we're going to skip all of his conversations, and trust me, you will thank me if you knew what it was like conversing with him. Okay, so one other thing that is unique about Bunny is you'll see we have all of our skills at the bottom of the screen, right? Then we have 2 bars, one of which is currently full, that blue bar, which is our mana. Then there's another one that is only just now starting to get full, and that is unique to Bunny. That is her electricity, which actually is a resource that we spend for some of our skills. We gain it by moving, as we're doing right now. If we move faster, we'll gain it a little more quickly, and as we increase our movement speed with some of our other skills, we'll gain it even more quickly. However, if we stand still for too long, eventually it will start to go away, like that. So that is one of the reasons why with Bunny, not only is movement her strength, if you stop moving, it will very directly impact your effectiveness on the battlefield. Another little thing, which I think we still have active even at this relatively early stage, is if we jump with her. Okay, nope, not yet. There it is. Okay, we might have needed a little more electricity to do it. If we jump with her, we'll create this little electric blast. It's not really a big deal, but it does technically deal damage. Okay, but let's jump into some missions here.
Or did you let it happen?
Okay,
As a feint, it worked well.
this is a new area, and so we will find some new enemies, as we're already starting to see. The types of mechanics that they have and the types of damage they deal is a little bit different from the enemies that we encountered in the previous area. As I said, we're going to start off, at least in the early stages, mostly focusing on just the basics, the weapons, just keeping an eye on the names of the gear that we pick up, the modules in particular.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgis occupied territory.
There are a few things in particular that I'm looking out for.
High-level Vulgis closing in.
Also, I like how that says anticipated ambush. At that point, I don't think it qualifies as an ambush anymore. Also, I probably should have made at least some effort to dodge that dude.
The operations log, number 17.
And we did have a random person hop in with us, but that's fine. That works.
Thanks to the enemy being drawn
Dude
away,
is
the
dead.
mission is going smoothly.
Nab some stuff here. Get some actually half-decent crafting rewards, and this is where theoretically it's going to start to add up, that we get these bonus golds and Kuiper drops. Kind of nice if this guy actually continued to stick with us for a little while now.
Communications deception
Help us
transmitter
clear out a little more quickly,
remains
especially when in the
operation.
early stages, again, we're a little bit weak as
Descendant,
Bunny.
you need to protect
But
the
I'll show you
transmitter while it is
some of the stuff we
operating.
have. This is speed of light, so this is the extra movement speed. We cannot sustain it indefinitely at the moment. You can see it's costing us mana to do this at the top bar, but it actually charges up our bottom bar, our electricity, more quickly because it gives us a lot of movement speed, and we gain electricity from moving. And then this is the other skill we're going to use, and technically speaking, it is combining these two things that we're going to want to do most often. One costs electricity, one costs mana. They can kind of feed into each other a little bit, and that's why there's some really nice synergies with Bunny between those two skills. And they are the centerpiece of what we're going to be doing. We just need to protect this, which granted I did not see. There were some dudes that were just casually shooting it directly behind us.
The result of the communications conversion. Continue to engage them and stall for time as long as possible.
Yeah, we've got a big dude, or at least a big damage dude, coming this way. There is still somebody behind us. Yeah, there certainly is. You're the guy we need to make sure we do not let this thing go. Oh, and you actually have a fair bit of health. At least more health than some of the other big damage dudes we've seen in the past. Okay, we did get this other guy who was with us momentarily before. Teaming back up with us now.
Descendant, our deception will be exposed if we lose the transmitter now.
Oh.
Protect the transmitter.
More dudes. Quick. Oh. Yep. That's his ability. I've seen some people use before. It is a cool one. Visually, at the very least. Pick up the loot, of course, when everything is said and done here. Hello. Where did our friend go?
Tactical target achieved. Mission accomplished, Descendant.
You say mission accomplished. I can't help but notice there are some bigger enemies that spawned in over here still. These guys are not down yet. Okay. Pick up the Kuiper shards. Again, those are the things that will upgrade modules for us, and that is going to be very relevant for us soon. Because there are specific things that we want to focus in on with Bunny to help sustain those two skills. These guys are still small. There we go. And then it also costs gold to do that in addition to many other things, of course. So, getting all that type of stuff is going to now become more significant. We didn't really spend much of anything last time, but that is going to quickly change. Less so with these things, but gold and Kuiper, for sure. Okay, out we go. Oh, and butt slide down that area while we're at it. Okay. Don't have anything there yet, I don't think. Oh, but this is right here.
Mission request
Sure thing.
on Special Forces Agent number
Person
17.
might stick with us. They did.
Objective: secure a Vulgis sample.
Okay, so again, I'm not really focusing too much on getting all bogged down in the details of the missions here.
Mission is also part of the diversion tactic.
Just gonna try to speed through, at least at this stage, because the individual campaign missions are gonna be pretty similar structurally to what we've seen in the first area. That much isn't gonna change too much. It's more so the types of enemies that are gonna differ a bit. And I admittedly, given how I did not read the description for this mission, do not recall exactly what we're going for here. Besides, I think we need to pick up a certain number of those green-ish drops? Question mark? Perhaps? There is one where you pick those types of things up. There we go, leveled up. Very nice. Should be doing that more often, since we have the XP boost today. So do we need to just kill enemies and pick these things up? There are some missions kind of like this where you have to deliver that stuff to a specific location. But usually you have to manually pick it up in order to do that, and we do not have to manually pick it up, we just automatically do when we walk past the stuff, so I don't think that's what we have here. We're getting a lot of Vulgis biometric codes, though. Perhaps we are supposed to get moving a little bit more? No? Oh, okay, well, it pointing us in a specific direction does help a bit, and it is pointing us back here. So I guess it is that simple.
Sample secured.
There we go, okay.
Vulgis seems to believe our
Maybe there
actions
was
are simple
a place where it was
observation.
telling us how much progress we had made with those, but I did not see it, so I was not sure. Okay, but that's done. And now let's just head on to the next one. Since we have this fully charged up, just for ease of getting around. It is helpful. Obviously, you can use it for traversal purposes in addition to combat purposes. So this is what we're trying to do long term. This combo right here. And you'll see when we have the movement speed going, it does proc a lot. Okay, this way. But the electric pulse ability also has a bit of a cooldown.
I heard Captain Harris let you in on a fun trick. Certain
this real
Legion of
quick.
Immortality units have parts that can act as fuses. We can use those.
Okay. Where to next? Probably just taking out those dudes. Okay. There we go. That's a little better. These guys are mechanically a little bit different. Granted, I think we might kill them quickly enough that we're not really gonna see it too much. Okay. Oh, and you can see that thing up there that you just saw. Looks like a little flying saucer. That's what an enemy spawner looks like. Indication that the enemies were going to appear up there. Where are they right now? Oh, they're over there. You can sort of see them on the radar. Eventually we might be going up here, but not quite yet. Oh, those guys, for what it's worth, we just got rid of that guy quickly, but he is very annoying type of enemy. I think they were stronger in the beta.
Energy flow detected.
Okay, this guy we need to get.
Probability of fuse parts high.
He has a specific item that we now need to pick up. So this is the kind of thing that I was referring to before. Just clear out some of the other dudes first real quick. Okay, granted, they'll pick it up. That works too. That there. Alright. Now some of them have a little thing that pops up. I guess not in this case. Oh, I'll be honest, I thought that was a player character for a second there. The way he was just chilling. Just staring at us. There you saw, we did the little bounce that creates a little electric pulse. Doesn't do as much damage as the other big one that I was talking about, because it's technically not even an active skill. These guys, the trackers, they have an ice ability that can freeze you in place, which if you are surrounded by other enemies, gets really annoying. But it doesn't seem... Either they don't use it as often, or the freeze effect isn't quite as long as it used to be. Okay, so that's the mechanical difference with these guys that I was saying existed that we didn't really get to see before because we killed him too quickly for him to break out the shield. Okay, pick this up. Throw it right here. Maybe back up away from the bomb.
Closing in. Request combat engagement.
This guy's in need of all sorts. Let's pay him a visit, shall we? Okay, so this is what we're looking to do long term. It's best at clearing out large groups of enemies. Not as good as a single target
I'm
setup.
transmitting to all Allied forces.
And that's where that other ultimate ability that we aren't really going to prioritize comes in.
Requesting backup. Number 17 has received details. All units are to head to the mining outpost.
Okay, let's see. Mining outpost, you say? Let's take a look. Oh, totally different section. Okay, sure thing. What is this, out of curiosity? Recon mission. Okay, I do not really remember those, but that is not a main quest thing. I just see the timer and I'm like, that's about to expire. Do we want to go do that? I think we should be fine for now. Let's go teleport over here. Might take a quick look at what gear we've acquired. See if there are any, not so much on the module side, but just see if there are any weapon upgrades. I'm mostly thinking, though, from a module standpoint, since that's the main thing we're looking for to improve Bunny. Okay, we do have what is just an objectively better version of our shotgun, 2 levels higher, and significantly more DPS, so might as well throw that on. Then I think most of the other stuff we're seeing is level 10, and that is the level of our current gear, so little unlikely it's going to be an improvement. Oh, actually, come to think of it. Hold on a second. That is a level 10 rarity shotgun, whereas this is just a standard rarity shotgun. It does have significantly lower DPS, but I think that might be because of the modules. It's a little confusing when it shows those DPS numbers when it is and is not factoring in the module DPS, because obviously when we have modules on this thing, it's stronger than something that doesn't have modules. But let's throw some stuff on here and maybe we can change that. So shell up is the big one. It gives us more ammo, which is technically a damage upgrade on the shotguns, because the thing that balances them is mostly their lack of ammo, since they're so strong when you do have ammo. Then simple, straightforward rifling reinforcement for the damage boost. Definitely want to take that. Then we have 9 remaining, which means we can squeeze in one more thing here. I think, bear in mind, I think we talked about this briefly last time around, but you see, the main name of the upgrade is this one right here, Toxic Enhancement, Fire Rate Up, Magazine Compulsive. But that label down below it, the Bullet Improvement, the Fire Rate, the Rounds per Magazine, you can only have one upgrade per category of that bottom label there. So if, for example, okay, no, I guess we don't have anything, we don't have multiple upgrades of the same type yet, but that will become a limiting factor in the future. So we can throw anything on here. We could go Fire Rate. With such limited ammo on this weapon, I'm not sure that's going to be a huge difference maker. I think maybe we go for even more electric. Sure. It does make our reload time slower, but again, we're reloading so infrequently with a weapon like this because we have so little ammo with it. So we are going all electric, since that is the element of our skills as well. But now you see... hold on. So on the other page, when we're looking at the modules, it says DPS is 5,000. Here it says 4,400. So it's a little hard to tell which one is actually dealing more damage for us. I'm gonna act on the assumption that it is actually this, because it's a higher rarity weapon of the same level, and with much the same modules. Okay, and not gonna worry too much about the reactors at this stage, because again, same level. So I think, you know, it makes sense for us to clear out a little more stuff before we start focusing too much on min-maxing.
Number 17, Special Forces.
This is also a relatively new NPC,
Descendant, we have an
but I'm still going to skip your dialogue.
Are you sure this guide can be trusted?
For what it's
Didn't
worth.
you guys win at Kingston?
Okay, and we're going to continue to get
Focus
these
on the mission, Jeremy.
little quips from Jeremy. You will see, even when we skip the dialogue we can skip with him, he will still find a way to be annoying. The guide, for any Path of Exile players out there, she totally looks like Zana, right? That's not just me. This is absolutely Zana.
Descendant.
Okay, I mean, she is kind of important, but at the same time, I am still going to skip this.
The ancestors' data that
And I am going to skip this too.
How pathetic.
But I cannot skip this
A full
Jeremy
operation
dialogue,
for
so
such
I'm
a
sorry.
Minor target? Yes, the Special Forces aren't that special after all.
Okay,
I've set you a more
so...
appropriate mark, so you can show
I don't
me
know,
what
we'll
you
go for this
can
one, I
really
guess.
do with those
Oh,
high-
hello, random enemies who happen to be here. Maybe don't use our shotgun, which is our strongest weapon that has limited ammo, on just random basic enemies who happen to be patrolling the area. Okay, this thing is also a relatively new addition. Sometimes we can interact with them, sometimes we can't, and I admittedly have not spent a bunch of time trying to figure out exactly why that is the case. Okay, but we'll spend a little more time reading the details here. Kuiper Refinery, 5 minutes or less, power shutdown.
High-value target confirmed. Facility? Vulgis Kuiper Refinery.
This looks like just a random patrol. Watch they're technically affiliated with this mission, but I'll take them out anyway, because they actually dropped some decent stuff.
Descendant, the Kuiper Refinery is a vital resource facility for the Vulgis. However, it is heavily armored. Total destruction
I mean, you say that.
is unfeasible. Use the enemy's fuses to disable the generators. That will bring the refinery to a halt.
That's the shield dude, who is now demonstrating said shield. Okay, so we are squishy as Bunny. We do not have high base stats. So that is one of our weaknesses with her, in addition to that, when you aren't speccing for it, lack of single target damage. And that's why, when you are mostly just using guns with her, she is not the best. So we are a little bit vulnerable, at least until we can start to set up the way we want to eventually set up. We're supposed to eliminate the enemies defending this camp. Where are... Okay, yeah, they are. I do like the way that those little lizard men enemies look. Oh, we not only do not have shields, we have very low health right now, I'm realizing. Be a little careful about that. Not get too carried away here.
Vulgis carrying fuse parts
Yeah, that's the guy we really need, and that is a dude with some more interesting skills.
Descendant detected in the area of the Kuiper refinery. Guardian unit Kara. Highly suitable for facility defense.
We can do this though.
Deployment ready.
Is our more basic,
Looks like they're sending one of their own.
our most basic attack really.
Commander will show up.
Which didn't really do all that much against that enemy, who is admittedly much tankier, the one that dropped the important item. This right here. Okay. And we need to deliver it to one of these spots, I guess. We'll go A. Okay, and we have had a Viessa join our group. Now we'll have more enemies. Also, for what it's worth, if you stand in the green goo, it does damage you. In case you were wondering. Not that I meant to demonstrate it just then, but... Oh, come on. That's where getting staggered, slash blocked, slash stunned can be an issue. As long as we stay moving. This is a preview of what we are hoping to do going forward.
Generator remaining. Descendant, a high-level Vulgis is heading toward the refinery.
That is the high-level Vulgis right in front of us. It is now dead. Oh, now we have another person. It's an ultimate bunny. There is an ultimate version of bunny that you might only be able to purchase with real money. Not entirely sure either that. No, I think it is possible to craft her. It's just difficult to do so. Very time-consuming. And she is a little bit stronger. It's not that dramatic of a difference.
Descendant, this is a dangerous Vulgis. It will be best to eliminate it.
You don't say. So now he makes these things that actually do stuff kind of similar to what we do. Oh, well, that was maybe not the best time to do that. Unless we get rid of things that are giving him the immunity. That's still up. Ow. There we go.
Vulgis signal lost. I was hoping Ederlin would show up, but oh well.
Okay, so we now have a couple spots we can go to. I think we might as well just take this one that's, I think, the closest by. Excuse me? There we go. What do we have here? I think I remember this one. Yeah.
Descendant, this place is a Kuiper mine that has been taken over by the Vulgis. The Vulgis' Kuiper mining methods are extremely aggressive and lead to
Hello there.
devastating contamination. The ores we seize from them are unusable, so they must be destroyed.
For what it's worth, I believe this is going to be a mission that is not great for Bunny. Oh, those things are annoying. They explode on death, and they explode if they get too close to you. So you need to kind of prioritize them. Little mobile mines. Is this the mission I was thinking of? There's one that is in a very similar looking area.
My shields!
Yeah, I think it's once we start doing
That
this.
storage box contains the Kuiper collected by the enemy.
Yes. Okay.
Opening it will
We
remove
need to
contaminated Kuiper.
stand in these
Kuiper
circles
disassembler operation.
for 15 seconds, I think it
destroy as
was,
much of the Vulgis
in order
Kuiper
to
as possible.
take one of these things out, and we have to do that 7 times. Which, the problem there is, it requires that we just about stand still. And as we were previously saying, that is not Bunny's thing. Fortunately, enemies are not pursuing us very aggressively at the moment. Okay, granted, I switched to the longer range weapon as soon as the close range enemy sprinted at me. Trying to stay moving so we technically don't lose our electricity. Not that we're using it all that much at this stage. Okay, there we go. We got another person. Any day now. This won't take longer than 15 seconds because it felt like it. There we go. Now this. They only respawn once we killed a certain number of them, because in that case, if they're leaving you alone, you kind of just don't pick a fight with them. Well, our teammate is now, I think, attracting a lot of the attention, which is helpful. You just peacefully disarm these things. Relatively speaking. Someone else was starting to shoot us. Okay, now we're gonna go right in the middle. I don't remember what level we are, but our teammate here is level 16, which I think is pretty high. Oh dear. We get our progress reset from temporarily stepping out there. We actually might have.
Tactical aim achieved.
There we go.
Mission accomplished, Descendant.
Okay, now take a little bit of time, pick up the scraps here. Okay, I think that's just about everything outside of ammo that we don't really need. Okay, head on over to next mission over here. I think might be a little ways away. But that's okay. Here it is. And that's why it is faster to complete the campaign with Bunny. Okay, there is someone else already doing this, which is why we got teleported right into the firefight. They're level 6. Which is 10 levels lower than the person we were just with. For context. Oh, and speaking of which, they are down. Oh, no, it is X. That is the right button. There we go. And we got another person. A bunny who is level 22. Okay. So we need to keep the enemies out of the zone in order to make progress. And these guys rushing us down is slowing us down. At least we have a little room to maneuver here, so like we could do this. Granted, I chose the wrong time to do this because there's not really anyone over here. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you too. Bring this over here to you. And now we have another spot over here to do much the same thing. But we have a Blair, is the lower level person on our team, this guy right here, who we haven't really seen much of because he's not one of the characters you can choose at the beginning. So you have to unlock him. He is, I hesitate to say but he's the primary fire-based character. Which sure there are other fire-based skills that I'm not currently thinking of that other people have. But if you're looking for fire damage, he is probably your dude. And map says they're coming from this direction-ish. Oh, yes, they are. Hello, Slaughterer. Goodbye, Slaughterer. Someone might have dropped the important thing there. Oh, no, but that's only going to happen once we get this up to 100%. I mean, there is loot there. We will definitely pick that up once we're done. Don't get me wrong. Go. This one, we'll shoot it. Make it drop down. Nab it. While we're at it, just quickly nab this loot as well. Don't mind us, perhaps slowing things down a little bit for other people's, but it's okay, we'll make up for it. Oh, except that I'm not allowed to do that while I have the item. Okay, never mind. They'll do it. We'll loot this.
All storage tanks disabled.
There we go. Okay. Nice.
This is
Brisk
Sharon.
walk.
Nice work.
I don't remember what that is off the top of my head.
I've managed to shake off their tracking. I'm scouting for intel around the factory.
Okay.
I've relayed the coordinates of the temporary
Mastery
outpost,
rank up. Okay, that is good.
requesting all units to regroup at the designated location. Officially beginning infiltration operation.
Okay, so they want us, I believe, to head over to a new zone now. The restricted zone that is now no longer restricted. But you can see already, we're zooming through the stuff way faster than we were on the previous zone with Viessa. And that's in large part just because our weapons are better now than they were before. Take a quick look at, not so much on this, but just the basic weapons themselves. Yeah, so now we're starting to see some things pop up at level 11, sometimes even level 12, so there is a chance we'll start to see some upgrades there. Also, we're just getting enough stuff that we're probably going to want to sell things somewhat soon. Maybe we go a little bit further first. Sharon showing off her tactical cloak.
I'm alive. Thanks.
You are alive, thanks to us,
I have
apparently.
to admit,
Oh, a
not
little too
even
aggressive
my
on the
arcade
escape button there.
penetrated quantum
We can
barrier
store
based
items here if we're really
security
concerned about
devices.
running out of space, but I
Those
think we can
rust
go a little
buckets
while
have
longer
put
here.
some thought into this.
Okay. So, let's see. Some of these are actually going to be a little bit tough. This one in particular, I remember, is kind of tough as an individual
Operation
player.
Status, jammer installation.
We might not succeed on this one by
Using the jammer
ourselves.
to neutralize the distress signal sent by
I will be
Enterprise should
upfront
allow
with
us
you.
to
We have to
bypass
protect
one of
this.
Vulgis' security measures.
We've done these types of missions before, don't get me wrong, but there's just this one in particular. It's a little bit more challenging. That's at least what I recall, having done this several times. That wasn't an additional mastery rank up, that was just reminding us of the one that we got before, right? I think. And I'm seeing enemy indicators from numerous directions, but I'm not seeing the actual enemies yet, which is a little unsettling. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's one of the issues with this one, is this dude you really want to get rid of before he gets to this quest spot, because otherwise he will deal huge damage. Meanwhile, we have these guys who are sneaking up the other side. So if you're not paying attention, they'll deal some damage. There's someone sniping the item from afar. The object from afar, because I feel like it was. Okay, this is a spawner, this thing over here, so that gives us a pretty good sense of where the enemies are about to show up. Don't want to get too overly aggressive, though, because if you do, you might accidentally abandon that spot when, once again, there might be some enemies sneaking up in the other direction. Thought I heard the sound effect for dangerous enemy.
High-level Vulgis closing in.
This guy is a royal pain in the butt. He is one of the main reasons why this is such a challenging mission. He looks like nothing. He is unbelievably annoying. This guy's a problem. He has almost destroyed the object already.
and disable their security devices if it's
I would really love to reload right now. Thank you. So it's already very low health. And it's in large part because of these tricky dudes. And this is why, as I was saying, it's a little more difficult than it might seem. That will freeze us, which is another reason why we will potentially die in this mission.
Reload.
Well, what did I say? I remembered this mission because the enemy variety and the number of angles they approach us from makes it especially difficult when you are only one person. So that is the case for a few different missions. Obviously, we could potentially get a little bit stronger if we level up a little bit more, or get better weapons more like. If we were to get one more person, that would help a lot. It's not to say it's impossible. By no means is this impossible. But Bunny is also not a great well, if we go for more of the sprinting and electric abilities rather than just relying exclusively on our weapons, maybe we can pull it off. But I feel like it might make sense for us to double back for that one a little bit later on. Go with one of the ones that's a little more straightforward for us at this stage. Okay, which one is this? There are a few here that I remember. Okay. Oh, someone's in the middle of doing this? Okay, that's not a bad thing, to tell you the truth, because as we were just saying, we would kind of like to have a teammate to work with here. They probably finished the other mission that we were just doing, though. This area in general, I would say, is more difficult, significantly more difficult than the area that we were in previously. Okay, so we're supposed to pick these up and deliver them to this guy. That's how we make progress on that bar. I know Bunny isn't really supposed to stand still, but in the name of regenerating some health and shields, please stop doing that. Well, not that that's going to make much of a difference here. A little bit of progress, at least. Technically, the ones that have that one little bar give 5% progress, and the ones that have multiple bars either do 10 or possibly even 15. But yeah, it's 5% progress per little arrow there, chevron, whatever you want to call it. Those guys are potentially going to kill us. When we have a teammate and we die, our teammate can revive us. In fact, we saw that happen in one of the previous missions where we revived a teammate. This should finish the mission, though.
Word that the supply box has arrived.
It was the previous one. Actually, I'm not entirely sure if we lost the mission because we died and there wasn't anyone there to revive us, or if it was because that was also more or less the same time that the device we were trying to protect got destroyed. Okay, it looks like there is someone who is currently doing this mission as well. And it is going to be this one here, the closer of these two purple flags. This one's a little more time consuming, I think.
Objective, neutralize the base's power.
Or maybe there isn't someone in here.
Deactivating the power is the most basic and surefire way to break through security.
Yeah, that definitely is the same mastery rank we had before. Now, I think we can still gain mastery rank experience beyond the one that we have, even before cashing it in. You know, it's not like all XP is lost because we have not cashed in our current one. So, you know, we could, if we continue to progress here, basically, potentially, get multiple mastery ranks in one visit to town. Okay, so there you start to see, again, some of what we are hoping to do a lot more of eventually with Bunny. That is one of the reasons why we're struggling a little bit now that the enemies are getting stronger, is that we don't yet have the ability to sustain that combo as much as we will eventually look to do. And this is a pretty long mission, I remember. Just in terms of the sheer number of enemies that we face. Ow. Take this. Thought I was picking it up. Now I'm picking it up.
Power to the security system has been reduced. 2 generators remain.
Okay, so that's 1 of 3 that we need to take out. Of course, there will be more enemies to go along with that. Oh, that was actually a good weapon we just picked up. It might be an upgrade to the one that we are using as we speak. Hello. Oh. Look at the mini-map. Says they are... Oh, coming from here. Oh, really our preferred range? Granted, maybe don't be right up close and personal with the melee enemies. Right there, the little grenade-like thing that the trackers throw that can freeze you, and that is very tricky if it does freeze you. The enemies can then deal a whole bunch of damage. This guy is the one that's going to drop the item for us. You are also a little bit stronger. Then we nab this. See a dude here? I did see a dude here. I see another dude here? You bet I did. Okay. Oh, right over here. We can do... Oh, right. we dropped it. Now we'll take it. Oh, nice.
This is the last generator. Keep going.
Last one. Yeah, that's why actually making a point of getting some, what's technically called chill, cold resistance for this area definitely can pay off. Used to be really important in the beta. I think they scaled it down a little bit. Hello, sir. Okay, we picked up some health. Once again, these third eye dudes, they look a lot like a player character. Okay, over... Oh, there. That's spawn. Okay, that's not an actual enemy. It will create enemies, but it is not an enemy in and of itself. I swear we looted that box not long ago. Dude that we need to take out. Nice. Get rid of his friend, so we can do this a little more peacefully. And see where we're looking to go. That should be it. Oh no, we might have one last wave of enemies, I think. Yep. A little mini boss here.
The Descendant must be stopped. Execute them.
Break this out again. It's technically not great for single target, so if anything, this might have been better time to do when we were fighting the other enemies. Hello. Goodbye.
Power has been deactivated.
There we go.
Security system color.
Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, that one's a little bit longer, a little more difficult in some ways. Okay, but I think we may have gotten just just a higher level version of the weapon that we are currently using, the main weapon. So let's take a quick peek here, because that would be helpful. Let's see, oh, we can get up to 14 in some cases. Rascal, is that what we're using? No, we're using the Magnus. Okay, so, well, this is a higher level version. The Magnus and the Rascal are, well, they're technically two different types of weapons. One's an assault rifle, one's a machine gun. They're very similar, though. So I guess we'll throw that on. It does say it has slightly more DPS. Sure. That should be an improvement there. And our tactical rifle, we can probably find something to improve that as well. But it's not as much of a concern, because I'm honestly not using it very much. Oh, okay. Well, there's a high-level version of our shotgun. Might as well throw that on, I guess. And maybe now that we just got a little bit stronger with that, we'll circle back and get this for, like, the third time. Go back to this one that we had a little bit of trouble with. Hopefully with a little bit more damage, we'll have a little more success. Might even have someone else who happens to jump in, like if this person's still doing it, that would actually be pretty nice. I'm gonna zoom over, just in case. And then I think we'll head back to town and sell some of our stuff, because we do have a pretty full inventory at this point.
Installation complete. Using the jammer to neutralize the distress signals sent by Ederglick should allow us to bypass one of the Vulgis' security measures.
Okay, I would like if that person were to hop in here with us. Technically, I believe the enemies always spawn in the same areas, in the same sequence. So you could technically memorize where they're all going to spawn. Like, if you look at this, that's technically all you need to know for the most part, although, as we saw last time, they will occasionally spawn in multiple places at once, and that is where it can get tricky. Yeah, we got level up. Not going to do all the looting right now, because that can get us in trouble. Especially when this guy is coming, and this is the type of dude that caused us a lot of trouble last time, because we were focusing on other enemies for a little while. That guy got some hits in. These guys also deal very big damage to the device if you let them get there, because they explode, and that might have hit. Oh no. Okay. There you see just how big their damage is. I let them sneak through a little bit too much. Honestly, these little guys are not that big of a threat. Okay, big dude where? Here. Prioritize. What the heck just happened to you?
High-level Vulgis closing in.
Okay, then we're gonna get this guy up here, who is the pain-in-the-butt dude. This is technically a little bit stronger now than it was previously. That's the freezing power that I'm deliberately moving out of the way from. I am deliberately prioritizing you because I think this ends if we kill you. Maybe not. Apparently not. Okay, but at least that annoying dude is down. Now focus on... oh, okay. All these guys. There is an important guy for us to take out, though. We want to prioritize you. You are going to deal way more damage than the other guys are. Okay, now let's break this out. We didn't have a lot of either... oh, we got a teammate. Okay, very nice. Didn't have a lot of electricity or mana. One of those things was kind of low, but at this point, I think we're past the hardest part.
Tactical target achieved.
There we go.
Enemy security devices.
Okay, so there you have it. We got a teammate at the very end there, but a lot of that just came down to being a little more deliberate and aggressive going after the big guy up here. So we could then quickly shift back over to the guys who dealt a lot of damage to the device and take them out before they were able to do that. So I think we ought to head back to town just because our inventory is getting pretty full at this stage. Technically speaking, I think there might only be one other quest in this area. So yeah, you could make the case. It is only 5 minutes. Sure, we'll do that one. And then we'll head back. Oops. And that'll be a pretty logical stopping point. Oh, okay, that is someone else doing a mission that we do not have the criteria to do. I did not really intend to hop into a mission. I just happened to fight the enemies that were right next to us. But yeah, once we finish this next mission, should be able to have a nice little natural check-in point to go back to town. And it's still telling us to go that way for the mission that we are not able to do anyway. In fact, it is not showing us, let's see, abort this mission. It's not showing us this, the mission that we actually want to do, until we're out of that mission altogether. Please allow me to open this. Thank you. Okay. Alright, I think I remember this one.
That's the Vulgis barracks, which I was assigned to take out. They said if we didn't destroy their base, it would allow them to counterattack or something. But what a shame. I have no more rounds. Why don't you finish up for me?
Alright, Jeremy.
It was kind of boring.
Do us all a favor and please stop talking.
The main passages. You only have to deal with the remaining troops. And hey, Colon Lackey, why don't you go ahead and send the operational relay when you get there as well? Oh, and make sure to credit me for it.
Oh, there's still several dudes back here in the back. Didn't even drop anything for us. That's just disrespectful. Okay, that worked better than I thought it was going to. I remember the very first time I did this mission in one of the betas, one of the enemies glitched through the map, and I was unable to kill it, and therefore I was not able to finish the mission. I have since, in subsequent betas, that makes me a little nervous given what I was just saying. I have since then, though, in subsequent betas, finished this mission and not had that issue. So I'm hoping that we will not have any enemies who are impossible to kill. And it wasn't even like it was a strong enemy or anything like that. It was just a basic enemy that clipped through a wall.
Vulgis reinforcements closing in. This is more than we expected. Without the advanced attack to reduce their forces, we'd be surrounded by now.
Yeah, this wouldn't be a bad area to break out our electric combo. Granted, the enemies are all spread out. It's a little bit worse if they all came down here. That would be very convenient. Come on. There we go. Okay. Our little bouncing electric burst destroyed an destructible container. That's what made that little explosion. You're like, excuse me, Lids. Bunny does not have any fire skills? What did that? And that actually killed on that occasion with a little bounce. Not that guy, though.
Reload. Reload.
This is where perhaps start doing this all around here. Excuse me, please don't do that. I was doing my thing, which means you're not supposed to do your thing.
Munitions. Urgent resupply requested.
Where'd they go? Up here somewhere. I think they're on the upper level. Yeah. And then, is this a dude? This is a dude. Okay, not quite done yet. Oh, hello. Excuse me, that's rude. Yeah, the wasps, they're kind of like a close-range enemy that rushes you down. And they technically do have an invulnerability phase, but this Slayer is a slightly more powerful melee enemy. A little bit sneaky as well. And another one that looks a little bit like a player character, admittedly.
forces to resume control.
Okay.
You're almost there, Descendant. Keep at them.
Think this is gonna be the last wave? Potentially? Yep. I think I found the mini boss. I thought he knocked us off the edge of the map for a second there. Also picked the worst possible time to initiate this. And again, it's technically not really a single target setup all that much. Ow. Hurt a lot. Please stop doing that. So we can defeat you.
Barracks unrecoverable. Defense failed.
You've done it, Descendant. We should relay terminate.
Loading!
Okay. Just pick up whatever scraps we have left here. Whatever enemies, and again, that is still the same mastery rank we were seeing before, and that's another reason why it would make sense for us to stop back off in town so we can actually make that happen. Because unlike the basic character level, which just activates immediately, that is not the case for the mastery rank. We have to go to the hands to make that happen.
This is Sharon.
There we go.
All Vulgis security levels have been successfully deactivated. All units regroup at my position to investigate the Ironheart excavation site.
Regroup? Huh. Yeah, I don't think so. I think I'll sit this one out, Sharon.
What did you say?
See, like, okay. What are you trying to achieve from that, Jeremy? Like, congratulations, you're lazy? And there's no real good reason why you're saying you don't want to do that, but I don't remember what this is, to be honest with you. It looks cool, though. Okay, so let's just step out here for a second, and we'll take a peek at our map, because I think what it wants us to check it back in with, oh, Jeremy, technically, not Sharon. But I think this is about to be the last mission of this area, so I think it's going to make sense. I mean, like, sure, we'll go over there, I guess. But I think it's going to make sense for us to stop off at town beforehand, so that way we can make sure we don't run out of inventory space mid-mission, because that one's going to be a little bit longer and probably have a little bit better loot. Yeah, those are just random waves of enemies. Remember, it's technically not through there. It's a little bit counterintuitive how you get to him. Do I remember how you actually do get to him, though? You cannot shoot through this, despite it looking like you might be able to. Is it a way around here? I think it might be. Just a direction that we did not go in. Yeah, there it is. Okay, there's the annoying dude.
Get to the point. It seems as if all of you have forgotten, so I'll repeat myself one more time.
Actually, no, thank you.
Sharon, give me the order and I will track him.
Let him be. Jeremy's RK
Chat with the
ability
guide.
is teleportation.
Descendant, although it was not...
You'll need to leave first,
Okay.
Descendant. Sharon's
So now,
prosthesis has been damaged
yeah,
from
20 minutes or less.
excessive
This is the big
We'll join
mission,
you as
dungeon
soon as we
mission
can.
for the end of this zone.
Don't
So before
worry.
we do that, let's
You've seen
quickly
what they're
stop back off
capable
at town, cash
I hope
in
these repairs
our
can be
stuff
done quickly.
that we don't want to use, and maybe look to make some upgrades before we do start that up. Okay, oh, and we apparently have something here. I'm not sure what that's going to be. We do have the Prime Hands upgrade, so I guess we'll load in here. Okay, so I am curious what's going on at the mailbox. Excuse me, I am holding down the forward button. I don't know why we stopped. What is the deal here? Oh, lost it. Okay, for what it's worth, we did get a full inventory. So what this is it was going to be one of the end of quest rewards we were going to receive from probably the mission that we just did, but we did not have enough inventory space. So instead it went to this lost and found, which is basically a storage place that you can only take stuff out of. You cannot put it back in. So obviously we don't have inventory space for this at the moment, and that means that if anything, we have even more reason to go sell some stuff. But let's go do the Prime Hands before we forget, because we are in the area. So the mastery rank up this time is going to give us more Descendant module capacity. That's nice. Weapon module capacity. More inventory space. Actually, at that point, we would be able to pick up that item. So let's do it. And again, these levels are shared between characters, so it doesn't matter if we activate that with Bunny, or with Viessa, or with whatever character we might unlock. Now, technically speaking, I believe we will be able to take this item out of the Lost and Found. There we go. Evidence of how our inventory space is, in fact, bigger than it was a minute ago. Also, for what it's worth, once upon a time, it was possible to make this jump. Oh, there is... Oh, there's a thing up here. Okay, I'm half tempted to try to read that, but there we go. It's a little shortcut for you. Okay, so let's first look at what, if any, upgrades we want to make, and then once we've done that, we'll feel comfortable selling whatever we have left over. So we did spend some time looking on the assault rifle. Let's see. We might actually be fine from a weapon standpoint. Right, our current one is 13 there. It's this, mostly the tactical rifle, if anything, that we might want to improve if possible. Ideally, I mean, we do have something that's higher level but not higher rarity, so ideally it would be a purple and level 11, 12, or ideally even 13. Well, not sure we're seeing anything that fits that criteria, so I think we're just going to sell a whole bunch of this stuff here. But before we do, let's look on this end. So on the reactor side, remember, this is what dictates how much damage we do with most of our skills. So ideally, we'd have... I don't know why that one is glitching out like crazy. That is weird. It is better than what we currently have equipped. Now, this is the thing that probably makes the most difference to change in between characters, because previously we were using this one that gave bonus damage to chill skills, and that was relevant for Viessa, but that is not relevant for Bunny. So we might want to hold on to a good chill reactor, but for now we're going to be looking for, honestly it might even be this that we're going to use, an electric one. Let's use, what is it, shift gives us the comparison. Let's throw this on. Maybe it'll stop glitching out in that case. We have a tactical rifle, so we're getting the bonus from that. We are using both electric and singular skills. Oh, so that looks pretty nice for us. It's only level 12, and we do have some level 14 things. But as you see here, despite this having better base skill power, because we do not have the multipliers, this is actually reducing the amount of damage we have on all of our skills. So it's a little out of the ordinary in this case, but the lower level option is actually better for us. Now for this one, it's only level 7, but it is part of a set that is giving us a bonus, so I am still kind of tempted to hold on to it, even if we might be able to get something a little bit better from these other ones in terms of direct stats. But this looks like it is just a higher level version of the one we currently have equipped, though the stats are different. This one's giving defense, this one's giving shield, consumable drop rate increase, MP recovery in combat. MP recovery in combat, for what it's worth, is important for Bunny in particular, because that's one of the resources that we're spending to use those skills we want to use simultaneously, the speed of light and the electric pulse. So we might even stick with that as well. On this guy, it doesn't really look like we have anything to replace, and this is high rarity and higher level than all of our replacement options for it, so I think we're sticking with that as well. Alright, simple enough then. Looks like we are going to basically sell everything, and I think we will still go for selling rather than scrapping, which we haven't really done yet, but for the most part, selling is going to be better for us, I think. So let's designate all as junk here, and then let's sell all of our junk. Give us 12,000 of the golds. Okay, this... we could potentially hold on to it. I know it's part of a set, but I think it's still okay to sell that. Okay. So now, perhaps most importantly with Bunny, the stuff that we want to start improving are the modules. So let's see what we have gained here. So we have picked up some new ones. We have Strong Mentality, which reduces skill cost. That includes mana cost, and it also includes electricity cost. So this is actually one of the most important things for us to acquire. So we will definitely want to throw this on, and we can do so. Then Nimble Fingers is probably the next most, if not the most important thing for Bunny, because in order to keep permanent uptime on those abilities, you could either increase the duration of them, or you could increase, I think it's mostly this one that it matters for. You could either increase the duration, or you could decrease the cooldown, but if you look at duration is it just that 3 seconds there? No, surely it's 20 seconds. Duration is 20 seconds, the cooldown is 30 seconds. So if you have a, say, 10% cooldown reduction versus a 10% duration increase, the math works out better for reducing the cooldown time. So that is why Nimble Fingers is actually extremely important on Bunny. So, and we also have the discount price here, so we can fit that in. Wonderful. Skill extension is really nice because it makes that electric pulse bigger and makes it easier for us to take out whole groups of enemies with it. So ideally we would throw that in. There are some defensive stuff we used here just because we had extra capacity to spare. So I think we'll probably dump that in the name of getting this. Oh, wait, no, that's electric antibody. Hold on, do we have something that boosts electric damage? Because if so, that would be very tempting. Okay, doesn't look like it. So let's go here. Do we have anything that fits that symbol? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so now let's save, and we'll get a better look at what the costs are and the cooldown times are of these abilities. So now the MP cost is a little bit lower on Speed of Light, so that's good. But that is still probably going to be the primary thing that we need to address. And then for the... I always want to look at this one, but it's this one that we're trying to get. For this, we want to have the duration become longer than the cooldown, because the cooldown will start ticking as soon as you activate the skill, even while it is actively running. So right now, we functionally have almost 22 seconds of uptime, and then because that cooldown starts immediately, that means we only have a little over 6 seconds before we're able to reactivate it. So 6 seconds of downtime. We ideally get that either at 0 or very close to 0, so we quite literally can have this active all the time. So that's where getting things like Nimble Fingers upgraded becomes a really big factor for us. And that is one of the reasons why I held off on being aggressive with the module upgrades. So I was waiting for the right modules to prioritize, and that is definitely one of them. So let's enhance, and we could probably sell some of our modules to give ourselves more to work with here. But the thing we really want is Nimble Fingers. So remember, it will increase the capacity cost. It will also, of course, improve the skill cooldown. Every time the capacity cost is going to go up by 1. However, the amount that we are enhancing increases every time. The marginal gains improve. So you benefit from specializing in that way. We could have taken a closer look at exactly how much it's improving each time. It's not like a dramatic difference each time, but it does definitely help. And we are basically going to upgrade this as much as we can afford to upgrade this, more or less. I think we will start to run out of either mastery rank is a barrier, or in some cases the cost. 9 in this case for equipping this, although since it's in one of those slots that makes it cost half as much, that is really helpful. So now if we look at Descendant modules, it only costs us 5, we're right on 39 out of 39, and from a cooldown standpoint, with you, we are now down to about 26 seconds. Previously we had about 6 seconds of downtime, now it's 4. So we're getting closer, we're not quite there yet. You know, we could also potentially get a little bit of duration increases from other modules, but as I said, the math isn't quite as efficient there, so it technically is not our top priority. And then the other thing we can do is we can further upgrade this shock punch, which will give us more of the module capacity. So, you know, if that were the barrier, then that would be something we could do. But let's just double check, like, strong mentality wouldn't be the worst thing to upgrade this. We can't afford to do it from a module capacity standpoint unless we also upgrade this. So that might be worth doing. How are we doing from a resource standpoint here with the shards and the gold? Gold is fine. The Kuiper shards, I mean, obviously things tend to cost more gold than they cost Kuiper shards. That's why we have several orders of magnitude more gold. But still want to be a little bit mindful of that, and that is in large part because we've been selling items for money, but we've not been disassembling many modules for Kuiper shards. But let's do some of the strong mentality stuff. We do technically need to do this shock punch first, though. Now, this technically might not be my preferred melee for us to improve. Ideally, we might get some other version of the alternate melee animation to drop, but it's not the end of the world if this is the thing that we're building around. Because we are going to upgrade this as much as possible. So, we are going to functionally be committing to it in that way. Maybe eventually we get far enough along that, you know, the several thousand Kuiper shards that we invested in this is not going to be a huge difference maker. But now we have given ourselves a couple more module capacity points for our character. So I think it is probably going to be on strong mentality where we're going to want to cash in those extra points. And here you see, I mean, that's actually a pretty huge percentage increase there from 4 to 5.2. That is a pretty huge improvement. And I don't think we're going to be able to upgrade any more after this because we're going to be at the cap now. Yeah, module capacity is too high. But I didn't quite double the effect of strong mentality, but we came a little bit close to it. So now, from a cost standpoint, which is probably more relevant for speed of light, the MP cost was previously 19, but now it's down to 17.7. It starts off at that 12, and then as time goes on, the MP cost gets higher. So that's that lower number, the lower down on the chart, or on the table number, and the higher value is the one that matters. That's 17.7 for the most part. Okay, so that's the type of stuff we're going to want to optimize more as we get more resources. But that should help us get closer to sustaining the things we're looking to sustain. And I think we threw on some modules that gave us extra damage as well. I can't remember when exactly we did that. Was that when we were in town, or was that when we were still out in the field? So we certainly will have better uptime. I'm trying to remember if we're going to have better damage as well, or if we already did that. Just want to take a quick look here. Well, actually, we can look here as well. This is what I was referring to before. We reached the threshold for that mastery rank a little while back, and then we just kept on going. We did cash in the mastery rank up in town, but we still immediately upon doing that, you see we're already, 25-30% of the way through. So it's not as if all of our XP stopped coming in as soon as we hit the threshold. But now let's head over back to the Sterile land, and we will take on what I believe is the last main quest mission of this area. And we are stronger to do it, so that's nice. Okay. We have inventory space as well, so that's helpful. Let's pick up a little bit more of the crafting stuffs, because we can. Oh, right. For some reason I thought we were going to load in right next to them. No, that is not the case. We do have to go back to the somewhat confusing location of this spot. Okay, a little bit more of that stuff. It is through here. Just looking. For some reason, I was very inclined to see if there are well-hidden crafting materials there, but alright. Let's jump in. So this one is going to be more time-consuming. The reward should be much better. And let's definitely go public for this one. Not looking to solo it. And honestly, what level are we? I don't even remember. We are, at this point... We are 14. Okay.
So this is the ironheart excavation.
Okay, we have a level 36 Bunny on our team, and with Bunny in particular, she has so much speed that she is probably going to be absolutely zooming. Oh. We are absolutely zooming, so much so that we didn't have to use our grappling hook in an area where you would usually need to use your grappling hook.
The ironhearts were passed down to the ancestors.
Are you supposed to drop all the way down there?
And the forebears of
I guess so.
We don't know why the ancestors hid all the ironhearts. But this much is certain. I was created in order to lead you to them. After that, well, we'll come to that once we find you an ironheart.
Okay. Just pick up the scraps from this other bunny. So this is one of the things that, especially as you start going into some grinding-oriented missions, and this is not really one of them, but you will see, especially with Bunny, some people who are doing the grinding, leveling up Bunny, gathering resources, and she can solo some things when people have this setup fine-tuned.
I'm detecting an unusual energy flow nearby. These are traces of ironheart excavation. Ironheart microparticles confirmed. Initiating emergency restoration protocols to repair damaged systems. Descendant.
Take that.
We have retrieved ironheart elements from the excavation site. Next, I must... Oh no. This wasn't just an excavation site. I need to interface with the quantum monolith, a data processor belonging to the ancestors. This device contains my restoration data, which can be copied using ironheart microparticles.
Alright, now we're definitely dealing much more damage than we were doing before. That was a little bit close. But that is the fun of the grappling hook. Ooh, I think that was a nice weapon that we just picked up. Greetings. Excuse me, please don't stand in my way. I'd like to do this now. Rude. As soon as I'm reloaded, I'll teach you a lesson. Fully, there we go. Ooh, did I pick up all this stuff? I guess so.
However, to access the quantum monolith, Descendant, I must undergo authentication here first.
Okay, yeah, sure. Just give me a second.
As it was my system and memories that were damaged. Please keep the Vulgis at bay while the authentication is in progress.
Is this over? It's Lepic. That's us leveling up. Oh, and the leveling up also gives us, as you just saw, better magic or mana recovery, which is helpful for sustaining our skills. So just the process of leveling itself is also meaningful for us in that way. That is one of the other reasons why we're making a point of using Bunny now. Those scrap balls get hurt. Oh, he wasn't dead.
Accessing core asset.
Accessing core asset.
Initiating facility lockdown procedures.
Lockdown to avoid the intruders.
Across the facility. I'll do my best to find a way out, but it won't be easy to maneuver.
Okay.
Please be careful.
that a... we don't need that. Little parkour here. Ooh, careful. That was closer than it had to be. Oh, is this gonna be... This might be a mission that has one of the most difficult little parkour things that, at times, causes people to get a little bit stuck. If it's the one that I'm thinking of. We'll see. Might not be this part. But I'm having some flashbacks. Still need to fight. Oh, we do still need to fight people here. Somewhere? Maybe? Maybe not? No, I think they're down below. I think I had the right idea before. Oh, that is a very large dude that I just walked right past. Fortunately, our teammates killed him.
That's an excavation site. There must have been countless experiments conducted here using the ironheart.
Okay, is this gonna be it?
Emergency restoration
Not
protocols
quite
would
yet.
have been one of them.
Oh, we actually have 2 other bunnies. I mean, I can't say that's terribly surprising, given how it's a character that everyone will eventually get access to. I missed that. It's a character that everyone will eventually get access to, and so people are probably excited to use her as soon as she gets unlocked. Oh, okay. We might get teleported in there. We will. Might have actually had to skip the dreaded parkour part that I was referring to. It's just a series of grappling hooks that you have to time really well and trip people up. No. Speaking of which, I just wanted to get close enough to use the grappling hook there, but maybe we don't take that shortcut. Yeah, that's the Slayer I was talking about before. Alright, let's do this. But one other downside of Bunny, which is legitimately worth considering, is because she runs around in circles when you're trying to maximize damage against specific enemies, that does mean that she can actually make you a little motion sick, and I never get motion sickness from anything except when I was playing Bunny during the beta. So even if you are not necessarily someone who is susceptible to getting motion sickness, that is legitimately something that is worth knowing. And now this guy's immunity is a little bit different. He gets those little things on his shield, little bits of metal. Otherwise he's immune. It'll be a little hard to see. I think we got one of them. What I was aiming for. These things here. Remember how effective this is at hitting them. Well, not really very effective at all. Okay. I am. No. I'm not. Okay, I'm not entirely sure that our teammates have realized how you hit him. Not that we were doing the best job of hitting him either. But we are very close to dead, for what it's worth. Oh, we are dead. Hey, somebody wanna come pick us up real quick? Something? Ah, it might have been that guy. I was trying to avoid the boss. Can somebody please pick us up? Please? Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Now he has a different kind of immunity. Kind that we are more used to seeing. That is our teammate that I just started trying to shoot. Down. Yeah, and this is the... Oh, hello. The primary boss, as you can probably imagine, based on how he's mechanically a little bit similar to Greg. But no one compares to Greg. There's only one Greg. Technically, that's not true. But that's beside the point. You heard nothing. Oh, I'll be honest, I thought just by standing further away, we were not going to get hit by that. apparently we have to dodge. Also, we are out of ammo. That is hurting us. And now we have ammo. Wow. That might have been the boss that time that got us. And that is Lepic's ultimate there, those spheres. Okay, they did just walk right past us. I mean, we might be in an area where it is, you know, a little dangerous. That might be one of the reasons why we went down. Maybe that had something to do with it. This would be a terrible time to break out the shotgun. Badly at that. Oh dear. Okay, that one is unfortunate. Alright, also the boss is directly on top of us. Is there still an ammo on this thing? Enough to do that. Not anymore though. Man, that's immunity. Wow. We could go with our laser beam, our single target thing, although I'd kind of like to have him not have his shield up when we do that. It is technically precise enough we could hit those spots, those weak points, but it still feels a little bit like a waste. One of these days. There we go. Now he's immune again. Okay. Oh. Okay, well, I mean, got rid of that phase. And you can tell the little red bars below his main life bar, the one that's just a tiny little wedge at the moment. There were previously several of those wedges, and I believe that is the indicator for functionally how many invulnerability phases he has left. I believe the fact that he only has one bar now means that he does not have any after this. As I saw, there was one in the Greg fight, and thought that meant he was going to have one more phase and that he died. So I think it actually means he doesn't have any left. There's someone behind us who is hitting us. It is you. Please stop doing that. Thank you. Yeah, not the best timing for that. But it did it. Honestly, oh, I was gonna do the ultimate. Oh, return the favor. Never mind, he does have another vulnerability phase. Or maybe that's not what does the little counter thing. Does he still have one? I was trying to shoot the little guy, not the main boss there. If you're wondering why I was clearly shooting at the shield. Speaking of shields. Ooh. Could use some more ammo right about now. Funk soul brother. And this is actually kind of nice for the relatively precise shots that he says as he consistently hits the immune part. There we go. There we go. Not again. Wow. He's doing that a lot. I do not remember him doing it this often. Because that was the thing with Greg, is I'm pretty sure he had a set number of times that he does that. Whereas this guy seems like maybe it is more or less unlimited. Another dude? Oh no, that is the boss. Oh, there's another shield dude who is standing in a very similar place. Come on. Backstab immunity? No. We did get a decent chunk of his health down during that brief spell there, but not have much of a window. This will also give us common ammo. We had run out of. That's purple ammo for the shotgun. Only a little bit of it, though. There we go. Get him! Get him! Oh, never mind. He's already got. There are still some other dudes shooting us for what it's worth. We'll watch this one.
The void corrosion has encroached upon my legion.
That is because of an unknown error. It will be fixed momentarily. Complete. The security threat has been neutralized. I have completed all preparations as you commanded.
It's a pretty quick debugging.
Begin.
The Legion will be reborn through the Ironheart.
Rise, my warriors! Give your lives for Clipper!
Oh, wonderful. So the game has crashed right during a dramatic cutscene. I do not know. I do not know where it's going to put us back. Hopefully we don't have to rerun that whole mission. Technically, I think we did get a mission complete, and I think we did hopefully get the loot from it as well. And that was all technically optional lore. I can give you the spoilers. I just want to see first what it does. If we do somehow still see the rest of that cutscene, which I kind of doubt, then obviously I'll let it play out. Otherwise, I'll give you the gist of it. I think that might be our first time with the game outright crashing. Okay. Get back in. And we'll hop in with Bunny. We'll see what exactly the state of the game is once we return. That was potentially very unfortunate timing. Might have been even worse, though, if we had the game crash just as we were about to defeat the boss. At least we had defeated him, though.
Even though the Vulgis managed to access the data
Okay, I think we
first,
did complete it.
I have been able to restore one of my core functions through the emergency restoration protocol.
Okay.
I am finally able to detect the ironheart. Let me explain this function. and how to utilize it.
Alright, so if I remember correctly, basically what the big baddie just did was he functionally fried several of those warriors dudes in, like, acid, and sacrificed them to make himself and or other warriors that he had more powerful, and that's basically the gist of it.
My ironheart detection system has a scanning function which uses arcade to detect certain environmental factors.
Fascinating.
Descendant, I've received the report on the results of the operation from Colon Special Forces. It seems the core functionality of the guide has been restored. I have a related operation for you.
You have a related operation. Also fascinating.
HQ, we appreciate the support. The operation will commence once reinforcements arrive.
Okay, so we are now done with the Sterile. Are we done with the Sterile Land? No, there's a new section within Sterile Land. Okay. Oh right, we only did these three. Okay. Oh yeah, no, it's actually bigger than the other areas that we've been to thus far. The one other area we've been to thus far. Okay, so there is a little bit more to do there then. Let's see though, because we should hopefully have still gotten some decent rewards from completing that encounter. I saw this, the Young Noble's Ambition drop, and that is a 6-level improvement on our current tactical rifle, so definitely keen on using that. We do have a hand cannon, which is, oh, yeah, it's the green rounds. I don't really think we're looking to use that. I think we're probably okay to sell that stuff. Then let's check on this end. We got some level 16 stuff now, and if we can get level 16 with electric as the type of stuff that's boosting, then that would probably give us a damage boost. I'm kind of feeling like we may not have gotten quite as much loot if we had not crashed. Potentially. Not entirely sure. But, okay. I guess we'll roll with that. Let's, while we're here, we'll sell the excess loot that we have. Oh. Okay, and we do have some side quests now that are actually potentially quite good. Okay, oh, I went in a different route.
Keep it short.
Okay, let's sell. And basically sell everything at this rate, I think. Get us a little more monies. And did we level up in the process? Do we have more? We have slightly more module capacity now, so we could upgrade something further. I think we need one more Prime Hands Mastery rank before we can upgrade Nimble Fingers, but we could get Strong Mentality leveled up one more time, I think. Which is probably worth doing.
Modules will make you stronger.
So let's do that. Let's see. Strong Mentality. And, okay, you can see at this point it's basically a third of our Kuiper shards we're paying, and then a smaller fraction of our gold. But the skill cost multiplier is getting significantly better at this point. If we were so keen as to upgrade Shock Punch once again, we would gain one more capacity, and therefore we could upgrade Strong Mentality even more. At that point, we actually would run out of Kuiper shards, though, so it might be worth selling. Let's see, or dismantling, technically, modules that we have. Oh, we've not looked at our weapon modules for a while. So that's... I guess we did it a little bit earlier, but that's probably worth a quick check, and then we'll sell whatever we have left, because that's where we're going to make a lot more of the Kuiper shards. So let's see... we have 5 to spare here, so at the very least, we could throw something like Hawkeye on, if not, or some of these other things. Okay, yeah, we do have options, for sure. And we might have just added some things that we didn't even care that much about because they were the only things that we had at the time. So, how much do we care about crit? I mean, it can be really good. Weak point damage can be really good. But an assault rifle is maybe, well, you can hit the weak points. Let's see, we have better insight, have rifling reinforcement. Chill priority, I don't know that we want to do that. Hawkeye, we could just throw on for the extra accuracy. In fact, that would be kind of useful. And we can upgrade these modules as well in the same way that we just did for our passives, but I am prioritizing the passives, certainly at least for Bunny. Fire rates we are not currently using, but that seems like that could be very helpful for us. I mean, technically, we can go here and we can see how much DPS each one of these things would give us. Like, that says 109, that says 88, this says 170, and we can just base it purely off that if we wanted to. The accuracy does not directly affect the DPS number here. Obviously, that's because this is a theoretical DPS, assuming that you hit a whole bunch of those shots. And so the accuracy component is a little bit more indirect, because it factors in, how much skill do you have, not only hitting the target, but hitting weak points. If you hit those more often, then accuracy obviously gets even more valuable. This, I'm not sure what it's going to say. Actually, surprised it doesn't... Oh, that's because we already have it. Okay, that's why it doesn't say anything. And we have those as well. Okay, so I think we do go fire rate. Nice. And here, we have a whole bunch to spare. Okay. What is this one? On hit movement speed plus 10% for 5 seconds. Oh, that's actually kind of tempting. I wish that was on our main weapon. On our main weapon, because at least for Bunny, movement speed is really important. Obviously, we can get a lot from speed of light, but if we stack even more, it makes it even easier for us to sustain our electricity and get the pulses from our electricity going out. This is a more precise weapon, so this is where weak point damage could be even more meaningful than it is on the assault rifle. Recoil, also reducing that, could be helpful in that way too. Let's see. Crit rate. Fire priority. Just gonna take a quick look at what our options are, and then we can go to the simple, straightforward this type thing. Like, this doesn't tell us what the DPS upgrade is, because it is all based on, are you hitting them in the weak point, or are you not hitting them in the weak point? So, I am kind of intrigued by this, though. It's just that we aren't using this weapon very often, so I don't know that it's going to make that much of a difference. Well, let's do that. Let's do... I guess... crit rate. We still have 5 to spare, which means we could do vibration absorption to reduce the recoil a little bit. Sure. Okay, so not as dramatic from a DPS standpoint, but significantly more accurate at this stage. And then for you, we have 6 to spare here. And weak points on the shotgun, I think, is probably not the best choice. Rounds per magazine, maybe. I mean, we can go all the way up to 6 if we wanted to. So we could go toxic enhancement. Magazine compulsive. Wouldn't rule that out. We do that versus this. I think that's actually significantly more, because our base damage is so high. Is toxic our preferred element? No, probably not, but we can still roll with it for now. Okay, now let's sell a whole bunch of modules, because that makes it easier for us to upgrade stuff, which is going to be important. So, let's see, can we... Quantity, there we go. Let's sort by quantity, and that way, we know we have a bazillion of these better insights. We'll leave one of them, but we'll sell the others. Technically speaking, there is, at times, some reason to keep multiple copies of them, in case, you upgrade a lot for one character or one weapon, and then you switch at a later occasion, the way that you're combining all of your modules, and suddenly you don't have quite as much of the points to spare. Having the option of going to a lower cost version of the same type of upgrade can be helpful in that way, but that's relatively minor. We already have that equipped. So this should add up to a lot of Kuiper shards by the time we're through with it all. Okay, do we have more of these? No, now we're down to the ones that we only have one of. Okay. Oh no, that's not even necessarily the case. It doesn't seem, or maybe they're for different weapon types? It's a little bit strange. Okay, well, let's dismantle those. We'll get a little over 11,000, which means we now have a lot more Kuiper shards to work with to re-enhance. And this is where I think we'll probably go for this once again to give us more module capacity to work with. Which means we can then go... And we can't upgrade this anymore. We need more mastery ranks for that to happen. So probably go with the strong mentality here. And now, are we at our cap for the module costs on our character, or do we have one left over? I've lost track already. No, we're perfectly at 43 out of 43. Okay, and just as a quick check, speed of light, cost is now down to 16.8 MP, which is certainly getting better. And then here, the cooldown is a little below... Oh, we didn't affect this, right. We couldn't upgrade that anymore. Sure. No worries. Okay. So... let's head back out. Technically, we don't need to walk that way. We can just teleport directly to this new area. Okay, we're not Lepic, despite how it looked like that for a minute there.
Deactivating active camouflage.
Okay.
Sorry, I wasn't able to help you at the
Sorry, I wasn't able to speak to you.
Factory. It truly is an ominous and horrifying place.
Can you feel that?
I can experience a variety of sensations through the Archy of Descendants.
Okay, let's do this. Oh, join this one. Sure, someone else is doing it.
That's for me to deal with, Guide. Don't poke your nose in where it's not wanted. Once I've dealt with my personal target,
Out of
then I'll
hacking
ask
range,
you to
that is
remove
true.
the pain.
Let's change that.
Refer to the Vulgis you were pursuing.
Okay, that's certainly nice and easy, and we got some rewards from completing it. In fact, we just got a very important crafting material that I kind of want to go back to town just to start working on, because it is for what is very likely going to be a weapon that we are going to use for a while. So, you know what? Let's take a quick pit stop back here. That's where we want to go. It is potentially going to be a major upgrade over what we have right now. Or at least, it's going to have a different aspect to it. Okay, so let's head on over to you.
Magisters are probably humanity's real home.
Because we should now have all the materials necessary to craft the Thunder Cage, which is a legendary weapon. Would be our first one that we've gotten thus far. It does cost 100,000 gold, but that's fine. We got all the crafting materials from missions. So this is kind of like how we got Bunny earlier as a character that is free from completing missions. Likewise with the Thunder Cage. Okay, and let's initiate the research, especially because it takes 4 hours. So that's why I want to get that timer going as quickly as possible. Okay, but now let's head back. Now we're ready to get back into the action. Okay, so teleporting back over here. For what it's worth, we might be about to initiate what is possibly the single most difficult mission to do solo in the campaign, outside of like the end of zone dungeons. The one that I was talking about in the previous area where we had to what was it, defend one of those objects from waves of enemies, that was probably the second most difficult. I don't think it's gonna be the one we're about to do. I think it's gonna be just after that. It's not in this building. this one, I think, might be a parkour-centric mission, if memory serves me well. Oh, someone is already in the middle of this. Oh no, this is not the parkour one. We are, we're zooming through. We have other people who are getting these ones started for us, which is convenient. Does actually mean we're fighting a few less enemies, though, so we're getting a little bit less XP, but means we're progressing to later missions more quickly, where we'll get more XP. We might have also just picked up a higher level version of the weapon that we are currently using. Excuse me, sir. Please don't do that. Personal space, please. Oh, definitely not personal space. Yeah, I might have been standing right under a spawner. I'm pretty sure I was, so probably wasn't a coincidence.
This attack is relentless. Where are all their forces coming
Recycling
from?
Genius. That might be one that we like. I'd have to double check. That name sounds familiar. Please don't freeze me, bro. Level up. And that was a normal character level, not a mastery rank. Which, at this point, it's a little bit debatable which one is more significant for us. It's probably mastery rank, to be honest.
Strange. We've already destroyed their barracks. There must be another military.
Let's break this out. Once again, for the boss, which is not really what this is best for, but we'll do it anyway. So when it is a boss that you're going up against, you kind of run around them in circles. Just get it to proc and hit them multiple times.
I'll keep analyzing.
That was some decent stuff right there, I think. We are about to destroy some explosive containers as well. Alright, did we initiate the next mission from in here? No, I think it's outside. Or is it from this angle? Oh, yeah, okay. This is the parkour that I was referring to. Hello. But we initiate said mission from over here. We're approaching it from where you would usually end. I did not realize those areas were connected. But it was technically a bit of a shortcut. And we are probably going to, once again, get a shortcut here because they have already made progress. We basically need to parkour through here and collect those things. Oh, don't. Also, it would help when you don't jump off the edge of the map. Generally speaking. Generally speaking. It really is not that difficult, it's just a matter of patience more than anything. The fact that these guys have, and there's no enemies in this mission at all, so the fact that these guys have already picked up most of them is convenient. Where? Oh, there we go. Alright, well, they've gotten all of them. That's where they are. Nowhere anymore.
The ironheart particles are most likely bound between those two substances. That's why they were detected intact and not dispersed.
If we can find the source of that wastewater, we could trace them more accurately. I have a place in mind.
Why are there lots of enemies out here?
While investigating traces of the Ironheart, we've discovered a zone in the factory area that looks to have been recently expanded. Considering the circumstances, I think it's highly likely that there's an Ironheart inside. Requesting approval for further investigation.
Approval granted, but proceed with extreme caution. A large assault ship has been spotted in the airspace above the area.
Okay, kind of just waiting for them to...
ship's class, we think it's the same one that we saw.
Wait, receive HQ communications? Okay, yeah, we have to
Either
wait for
he's
them
there
to
in
talk.
person, or something worthy of his attention is happening.
They continue to talk as I upgrade our weapon, because we can upgrade our weapon now.
Situation. We
Okay, we have the Magnus at level 13.
Sharon,
Excuse me.
do we have any tactical weapons that are capable of destroying the entire Vulgis industrial area?
With the
If
Magnus
ironheart
at level
was here,
13.
We may be able to investigate after destroying the
But we
enemy's
have a
facilities.
couple at level 15 here.
It's an interesting idea, guide.
This one
But
technically
if it
has
were
higher
possible,
DPS.
we would have already done it.
Sure.
Unfortunately, we don't have the capabilities to create such a powerful weapon. The anti-air gun in the Albion mountain range is probably our heaviest hitter. That's why the Descendants and the Ironheart are humanity's last hope. Closing the dimensional wall to isolate ingress from the colossi and the Vulgis. That would be the ultimate tactical weapon. Anyway, we don't have time to chat.
We don't
head
have
the
time to chat,
restricted
really,
zone.
now. I was just waiting for 5 minutes for you to complete your conversation that we were paying no attention to, just so that we could proceed. And the thing is, basically nothing has changed. We want the Ironheart. That remains the case. So, not really all that meaningful. Talk to the guide in the Vulgis classified area, which is the new section. Okay, so let us teleport again. What's up, Camilo? How's it going? Yeah, so the basic weapons do not have, the like common rarity weapons do not have any modifiers that change. So like these blue ones are the standard rarity. So a level 17 Hungry Hound is exactly the same as every other level 17 Hungry Hound. But the purple ones, the rare weapons, you'll see those modifiers like the fire attack, recoil, bonus firearm attack versus Legion of Darkness enemy, which is a group of different types of enemies. Those do change from one type of weapon to another. So like, for example, we have 2 rare level 15 Magnus AAs. And yet, they have different stats. This one has 3,582 damage per second, whereas this one has 3,538, slightly less because of those different stats.
Descendant.
Hello,
I can
Zama.
detect both
Goodbye,
Let's think
Zama.
about that later, if we make it out alive.
Okay.
If the Vulgis have a
But this
large
is where we're
ship,
about to do
they'll
what is the
simply
most
pour it
difficult
into
mission
place.
to do solo.
Number
This one right
17
here.
and I will operate in
So
stealth
I'm
mode.
hoping
You stay
we
sharp.
will get a teammate. This will come back up here eventually. I would like to do this mission with this person right here. Especially with well, if we were in a place where we were sustaining our big electric combo, then we might still be in decent shape with Bunny, but otherwise, this would prove very difficult. And it looks like they're in the middle of it. Somebody else is in the middle of it. Okay. The reason why it's tough is just that there are ridiculous numbers of enemies, basically, that all rush you down. And we need to stay in this little circle.
By comparing the reactor's
I don't
pulses
really
with the
want
Vulgis
this to be
fire
active right
signals,
now, to be honest.
I
Oh,
can
now I do,
detect
though.
pulses from
And now I do not want to
area.
open up the map accidentally. I want to press the correct button to do this. Oh, and then we ran out of electricity. Or is that... no, MP. Electricity is good. It's the mana we need. So yeah, if we could sustain that, then we could just run around like crazy and fight what is going to be an increasingly large number of enemies that circle around us. Start to get a little bit of a feel for just how powerful Bunny can become, but we are not quite there yet, and the enemies will keep on coming. Fortunately, we do have other teammates, a full squad in fact, including someone who's level 40, so should be significantly easier. Otherwise, this can actually become a bit of a roadblock. But there we go. It was very straightforward on that occasion, so that's good.
I'll attempt to trace that location.
Otherwise, that could have potentially slowed us down a bit. Okay, so let's see. Next, we have either that or that. I mean, if we were to maintain this group of people, that would be kind of nice, just for expediency's sake. Zoom through even more. What is this? Huh? I do not recognize that. That below us, maybe? I do not know. random dude just dropped a rare item, so that works.
This is believed to be a Vulgis bioengineering facility.
Okay.
Remember the wastewater
I was
treatment
supposed to go in
where
that
we found
previous door,
ironheart
wasn't I?
particles?
Can I go in this way?
The wastewater pipes from there.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm just going the wrong way.
This facility.
That'll be where we come out, I'm pretty sure.
We can figure out what these bastards have been up to when we take a look around. Look for a Vulgis
This is
terminal
where I was supposed to go.
access it.
Be careful, Descendant. I've identified multiple Vulgis signals inside the facility.
Okay.
Expect random hostile encounters.
This is what we're looking for. So ideally, once we get far enough along, the damage with a single pulse is going to be enough to one-shot enemies. So we are very strong at that point. We're not there yet, though. We're mostly focusing first on just being able to sustain it in the first place. These guys are obnoxiously big. We are. This guy still is not dead. There we go. Excuse me. Please don't do that. Please don't do that because they're about to kill me. Ow, there is still somebody shooting us. It's this dude. A little more MP back. It's good enough to do this, right? Oh, well, famous last words, apparently. Everything is fine. And now we get a teammate. Apparently. Wonderful. I don't know where they are, though. Naturally, we went down as we were close to the end of that wave as well. Yeah, it's definitely pretty similar to Warframe. A lot of people have made that comparison.
Not all of it. There's a cache of records about the most recent.
Some people say Destiny 2, and now admittedly I don't have experience with either of those games. Also, that's probably not the right time to be doing this because we cannot sustain that very well.
Follow the ironheart particles.
Excuse me. That's the basic idea. Oh, there are still more enemies. I turned off our speed. Didn't think there were any. These guys, they look like vampires. They might technically be vampires. They are a bit of a DPS check. This guy right here. Oh, I tried to activate our stuffs. Okay. Yeah, we're getting far enough along now that when we aren't able to activate this, we are susceptible to taking a fair bit of damage. Because Bunny is not tanky.
Oh, this is... There are ironheart particles and faint traces of energy everywhere. Judging by these traces, the energy extracted from the ironheart was injected into the Vulgis submerged in the Kuiper solution. The Vulgis
Hello, friends.
must have fused as a result. The pain would have been terrible.
You can see how once we can keep that up,
Even Vulgis could have endured it.
indefinitely, it gives us a lot of potential clear speed.
But guide, one of the experiment chambers is empty. Did one of them survive?
So this is the place where the cutscene that we had the game crash in took place.
But I cannot be sure.
These are the test tubes that those dudes were in, who got fried, even though we technically didn't really see it, but they got fried. There was some kind of... Oh, as I once again accidentally activate the, open up the map in the middle of the fight. Which is... Oh, it's right next to the button for doing the electric combo. So, I've done it on a couple of occasions now, accidentally. And, perhaps understandably did lead to our death. Hello. Hello, big dude. Now that looks like it hurts. Well, let's get rid of you. Okay, except I don't really need to be spending that anymore. Save our precious, precious mana. Yeah, people say Warframe is like Destiny and the other way around. And you do have experience with Warframe? Gotcha. Ooh, okay, I was not ready for that jump. Once again, this thing, I don't know what it means. Does it mean there's one of these guys close by, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay. I think we may have picked up some... improvements of some variety. No, probably not in that regard, but weapon-wise... Oh, the shotgun. Yes, we can get a 6th level upgrade there and a humongous DPS improvement. So let's definitely do that. Then we are also starting to see a little bit more of different weapon types that we have not yet used. Things like the launcher. But this is not a great one. So we'll probably pass on that. What was the big thing I was thinking of was the reactor. I would like to get a stronger one of these. So our current one is just level 12. Let's see. So this, we have the assault rifle, so it's giving us some extra damage there. But otherwise, it's not perfect. Let's throw it on for now, and let's just see if there are things that are better still. Damage-wise, it doesn't really look like it. Okay, yeah, that one, it's the one we just had to quit, but it is always glitching out whenever we try to click on it. Okay, so now this looks like something we might be able to significantly improve. 12 max shields. How about I raise you 10 more, give us 100 defense, and also increase the radius in which we can collect gold? And I think, although we can technically go higher level here, not really sure how much value to give that plus 25% defense bonus. I think we might still prefer to keep it as is. At least for now. Okay. I think we're good then. Oh. We wouldn't have been good if I kept moving forward, though. That was close. Watch your step. Don't worry, I was ready for that one. I knew what I was doing there. Yeah, more of that while we're at it. Where exactly is this? It's around the corner, isn't it? Oh, those are dudes from their mission, which we have now technically joined by attacking these guys. And in doing so, we leveled up. Okay, sure. And this one is so difficult. Well, there are a couple people doing it. They're already a third of the way through. Sure, we'll poke our head in, get a little bit more XP from doing so. We won't get the guaranteed loot drops from it. So it's not quite as good rewards-wise as it was the first go-round. Here we go. This is the end game setup we're looking for. Hold on. Now we can do this. There we go. I got a little bit more gold and other stuff lying around.
I'll attempt
accidentally
trace
blow
that
up the
location.
explosive containers because we're still shooting electricity out. And then we move on our way. A slight detour for a little bonus loot. So we need to get over there, so I think that's what we want to jump onto. It comes over here, right? Or do we have to go... Oh no, I guess we go up here and then... We have to walk more in that direction? Yeah. Walk around. This way.
No chance!
That is quite a distance away from us. Where exactly is this going? Oh, here. Assuming that's another mission that's eventually going to take us there. Don't remember. Come on. There we go. Maybe this is the one time where you don't necessarily make a point of constantly moving with Bunny. Just in case you accidentally, you know, step off that thing and fall to your doom. But, that's not important, right? Where exactly is this spot? Can we sneak in this way? Well, that's where it is. I think we have to go around. Through here, though? Yes, okay. Here we are. Okay. Oh, someone mid-mission. We're joining in. Okay. Expedite our completion of this mission, hopefully. Well, these guys are going down very quickly. Did we just upgrade our weapon? We did for our shotgun. Did we for our assault rifle? Or was it just that I was so used to shooting those big vampire dudes who have a bazillion health that shooting the little guys makes it seem like we have way more damage? Okay. Oh, those guys are fast. As you can see.
Data secured.
Don't worry, the data is secured.
Microcoding technology on Vulgis bodies. So this was how they were enhancing the Legion of Immortality and Legion of Darkness units. Wait, this weapons data is...
The weapons belong to the Vulgis assassin unit that attacked you, Sharon.
I never thought I'd discover it like this. For now, we should focus on searching for traces of the Ironheart. Number 17, upload this information to the Colon database.
Affirmative.
I think the mission was still pretty close to the start when we joined in. So it's not like we got that much of a shortcut, more so just that we have another person with us, of course. Fill that up a little bit. Pick up loot. Find the enemies over here. Try not to get stuck. Hello, sir. Excuse me. Gotta go fast. That dude is still alive. Oh, not for long.
I can sense the Ironheart pulse.
There we go. Okay. Nice.
It is puzzling that I cannot directly detect the energy, but I will know why when we find the origin of the pulses.
Okay. How do we get out of here? Just asking for a friend? Is that an exit? It's not the way we came in. I know that, but... Oh, that is a wall. Well, maybe we do go out the way we came in, then. Oh, almost missed that. A little bit of extra Kuiper shards. Okay. Let's take a peek. Now we actually do want to look at the map. Alright, is this the final mission in this area? It might be. Oh, it does say progress in the classified area. Okay, that's actually helpful, and I should have remembered that. But, okay. Put waypoint here. We're 60% done, so there's probably still a few more. Ooh, okay, I mean, the location of that mission suggests we would want to find a way through here. I feel like this guy's just given up on trying to get out. Or is waiting for me to show him the way. Can we go here? Somewhere? Maybe? Ah, look at that. Okay, that's what we were looking for. Check for the loots. There are no loots. Oh. Or maybe there is. What is this? I do not remember what that is. What am I? I'm doing that, I guess? And that, oh, it's right click. Okay. I did not know how that worked. Can I try again? I've not seen this before. I've not done this before. This might be new, or if it isn't, then... Oh, okay, power system restored. Sure. As for what that does, it gives us some kind of crafting material, I guess. Maybe they added that in the most recent beta, and I just didn't get to it for some reason. I just didn't have time, or maybe it is brand spanking new, and that's why I do not remember it. Okay, so we want to get up there. That's a mission that we've already done. Actually, do we go through here? Because I feel like that's functionally that mission. This is not the way over, in case you were wondering. Thought there might have been a pathway there. No, there is not. No, there definitely is not. Okay, so I guess we do go through here then. Or it might just be well and truly, you know, all the way on the other side of this area, and we are just going through a previous mission location for the sake of going through a previous mission location, even though we don't have to. Is this the way we just came in? Is it a different way out? I'm not sure. We'll figure it out once we exit. Oh. Okay. I remember this from when we were doing it. We can do this. Speed us up. How the heck do we get over there? Excuse me. Excuse me! That was very makeable. You did not allow me to grappling hook for some reason. Did we just go in a circle? I'm pretty sure we did. Alright, you know what? Let's take a look. Theoretically, we are not that far. Can we fast travel it? We can fast travel there! Of course we can. Oh dear. Okay. Hello, Zana. Oh, I do need to talk to you.
Descendant.
Now, goodbye, Zana.
Sharon, I will stay behind and retrieve the cache of
Bye,
Vulgis
Sharon.
experiment records. I'm sure they'll contain valuable information.
I'll enter the inner facility first. Join me when you're ready.
Okay, what do we have here? Okay, this is... Oh, huh. This is seemingly one of the bigger dungeons, which is usually the one to the end of the zone? Huh, I'm surprised it still says we have 60% left then. Okay. Well, we'll do it. It is going to be a bigger one, and I think we have a fair bit of inventory space remaining here, so not too concerned about that. Don't do it privately. I hate that the start private is the top option, not the bottom option, because that's your first instinct is to click on the first button. And it is probably not the one you want, in most cases. get some
Most of the main passageways are now either
speed.
blocked or destroyed.
Some electricity
It appears
charging
the
up.
enemy intends to destroy the entire facility. Air vents, drainage pipes, maintenance ducts. Use any available alternative means of escape if you can.
Sharon, I've restored some of the data from the Vulgis experiment records. According to these
That's
records,
the big shieldy dude.
the facility you're in is the private bar.
We will punch, of course.
Of the Legion of Immortality. As it was ironheart traces which led us to this place, Corell and Naaman might actually be there.
It won't be an easy fight if they are.
Sharon,
Awaiting your transmission.
the traces of the ironheart detected here. They're... never mind. I
Oh.
will let you know after I've performed further analysis.
Okay, guide.
Blade Runner is a good name for a bunny. Who is that person speeding ahead there?
Nuclear reactor's self-destruct switch.
Oh, we have two bunnies
What the hell
in
are
addition
they
to us.
thinking? They'd rather take everyone and everything with them than give up the ironheart. I can modify
Oh, I
the
remember this
circuitry.
mission now. Okay.
Find the alarms and destroy them.
Destroy that guy, or at least destroy the enemies first, and then destroy that guy. Then more enemies will spawn in. Excuse me. Please stop walking directly in front of me. More over here. Get here yet? Not quite. Still more dudes here. Oh, bigger dude. Might have been. Oh, okay. That was the window to attack that. That window is already gone. Okay. I see him. Oh, including a bomb. Oh, I think they're all dead now. We just knocked him off the edge. We might have. Excuse me, sir. Please do not do that.
Alarms disabled.
Okay. Nice.
Strange. I'm sure they wouldn't dare do something like that if Corell and Eamon were actually here. For now, we need to stabilize the deactivated reactor. Turn on the coolers. I'll continue tracking the ironheart traces.
Oh, is this gonna be the difficult parkour part that I was alluding to previously? No. Not at the moment. We might have skipped it. We might have been excused from doing it. I think we were lagging behind teammates at the time, and it eventually ended up teleporting us past that. Maybe we just haven't gotten to that spot yet. Okay, 18. Speed of light, level 3 enabled. A little bit stronger there. Oh, and mastery rank as well. It's also very helpful. You are a bigger dude. Who is now dead. Miss any loots over here? We'll be fine. That's just purple ammo. Which apparently we needed. Oh, I really thought we made that jump. And we absolutely could have used our grappling hook, but I didn't think we needed it. That's on me. Alright, let's catch up. grappling hook ceased to work for a second there. Wonderful. It does technically have a cooldown. It shouldn't have been the problem there. I guess it just
All
didn't
units transmitting
find the
critical
preferred
operation details.
target that I was aiming
From the
for.
restored Vulgis experiment records, I've reconstructed an audio recording that seems to have been made during the time of the experiments. Listen.
This is a shield that our Ajax teammate can create.
Rise, my warrior. If your lives for cripple, stand in the vanguard.
Oh, so remember when I said that the cutscene that we got cut off from was basically Karel, the big bad dude, sacrificed some of his warriors to make other warriors stronger? There was one dude that survived, and that's the dude that was just talking. It might be 60% because hidden stuff. There are some optional things, but I don't think those factor into the percentage completion. Yeah, sorry, I didn't catch that when you first said that. No, we're losing our electricity because we're not moving.
Damn it. So the Ironheart's already gone.
So this is why the traces helped.
Oh, there are still enemies there. I was all engrossed in the looting.
In order to increase
I was not paying any attention at all to the enemies. Okay.
We need to access all the data on Vulgis units who were transformed using the Ironheart. You must defeat Alzarok. Sharon,
Yeah,
will you relay a
Azeroth
detailed report of this
is
to HQ?
the name of the
Will do.
specific warrior
I'll
who
be
got
on my way.
powered up.
Good hunting.
This is the thing that I've referred to several times, the difficult platforming part. Oh dear. Oh, so close to nailing it. Okay. There have definitely been times when people have just been completely stuck here for, a while. Well, especially if you missed that one. We might end up getting teleported past. No, but we are not the only person who is, not having the best of luck here. There we go. Okay. I'll be honest, that was still, relatively speaking, kind of quick through that spot. There have been times when I have been stuck there for several minutes, and teammates have been stuck there for several minutes. But now we're getting to the actual end spot. Okay, and now it teleports us. Okay. So we did end up falling behind a bit there. Okay, that's the dude. He's the dude. This is dealing damage to him, but really our better single target option is this. Oh! Did I start reviving them? Hold on. I'll get you! Ow. I might be about to, yep, do exactly the same thing, though. That was probably avoidable if we had gotten them up the first time.
My shields!
I do really like the grappling hook. So that specific encounter is quite difficult. I don't think we can revive someone else who's down when we are down ourselves, no. It would be really useful, though, especially since we have limited respawns in this zone, if one of our teammates were to get us. Granted, the boss is, like, camping our body, which doesn't help. Please get us. Please get us. Please get us.
My shield!
Oh, dear. This is not going wonderfully at the moment. I'm surprised we haven't bled out yet, to be honest with you, because that is a thing. Well. Does it start us right? Yeah, right before that last part of the encounter? Okay. You know, maybe we need to be a little more careful. Maybe we don't just run in circles around him, because it's not the best option for us, and even the laser beam that we have. Need to be a little bit careful where we're initiating that from. There are dudes behind us. Yep, there certainly are. Okay, so against these guys... Oh, we don't have enough energy. Hold on, I was standing still. This is true. Now we don't do this. Is the big baddie even here yet? Yes. For a second I thought that was like a shotgun, which honestly we should probably be using. So yeah, we do have limited revives for this last part of the encounter, so we cannot just infinitely keep respawning if the whole team wipes like we did before. So we need to be careful of that. Oh, speaking of which, we did just have someone go down. Okay, we have someone who can put up the shields, the Ajax, which is something we were not able to do before because he was the first one to go down before. It may be still not the best idea to hang out right next to the boss when he's doing that, though. Thank you. So it doesn't count toward that, that limited number of respawns if our teammate gets us back up. But if we actually bleed out entirely, or the entire team bleeds out entirely, then it does count. I think we have a safe spot here to do this one. Okay, now there's an immunity phase. I was not going to be quick enough to get out of there. Okay, so this is an immunity type that we've not yet seen. The boss himself is immune, and you'll see he has the little arrows connecting him to other enemies. You have to defeat the other enemies before the big boss himself can take damage again, which we have now done. This little wall one of our teammates can create. Well, in theory. Be a little careful being this close to him, because that has gotten us in trouble in the past, of course. That's the power that really hurts. Oh, that's not a teammate. That's an enemy. We do have a teammate who is down as well. Okay, they're getting them. Good, good. Okay, but better teamwork now. We had one of the reasons why we had that issue in the first place when everyone did wipe was because they didn't really seem to care to get us back up, and then suddenly it was just 2 people in the group functionally, and then only 1 person in the group, and it just gets more difficult when you're 1v1ing a boss at that stage. Whoa! Okay, everything's fine. How much health does he have? Theoretically, he's about to go into an invulnerability phase, so I'm not going to use our ultimate. Also, he's going to do this, which hurts. There's the immunity phase I was referring to. Fortunately, that time we were not right next to him, so we did not get hit by that ability. And once again, oh, not these guys, I get these guys. You know what? A little more accurate. And apparently this is an element that he is weaker to, so he might actually be dealing more damage. Can shoot from the other side of that wall when it is up. It's not tending to last very long, though. Should be able to do this. Preferably not when he's about to walk behind a little pillar there. Okay. Can confirm that ability hurts. We have tested it many times before.
My shields!
And now some health. Yeah. Come on. Ow. Save me, little box. There we go. Okay. So some nice loots from that.
It is over, Descendant. But There is so much information that is hard to accept. This Alzerok is one thing, but Firel has ordered for the ironheart to be inverted. Whatever that means. Inversion. What could that be?
Okay. I'll be honest, the season level up is also a relatively new thing. They added it in the final beta, but I never really could make sense of what it does, to be honest with you. Okay, we do have a mastery rank that we should turn in. We're probably about to head back to town. Let's double check though, because this is where... Oh, you're not even gonna let me open up the map. Oh, okay, you're gonna... Instead of allowing me to open up the map, we teleport to town. I'll take that as a hint. That is where we are supposed to go. But that's why I was a little confused about why it said 60% complete, because I was pretty sure that was going to be the last mission in that area.
Do you truly plan on inverting the ironheart data? If you do that, we won't be able to decipher the unidentified guide code.
Enough! The ironheart data must be reconfigured in order to destroy the dimensional wall. I don't have time to think about that! Understand my vision now, don't you?
Oh, of course. I am only thinking of our research.
I'm glad to hear that our objectives are aligned. Initiate the data inversion.
If you're wondering what the data inversion is, I don't really think we ever learned, or at least it's not really explained. It's not as if the previous cutscene that we missed explained it much. Some of the dialogue leading up to this might have a little bit. Yeah, this is the big baddie.
Increase. The roars of the Vulgis will fill this land with fear.
Alright, oh no!
Descendant,
So scary.
I have the results of the operation from Sharon. Alpha is tied up with an emergency meeting with the Magisters. I have been ordered to brief you on the follow-up operation. Please make your way to HQ.
Alright, well we have some more important business to attend to first. Get this Prime Hands upgrade, more Descendant module capacity. The amount that these values go up with each subsequent level is going to start to decrease for what it's worth. So, at a certain point, this is not going to be quite as dramatic, but it is still going to be very helpful, because it's going to become, already is in one way, the best way to min-max our character, improve that. Okay, so now we have a little more stuffs to work with. Let's check in with the main quest things, and then we'll take a look at what those blue icons are. Those will be for side quests. So Nell is a new NPC, or at least only got added in the most recent of the open betas, which was just like a 1 month ago, basically. So basically any involvement she has whatsoever is something that did not previously exist.
Do you need information?
Or at least was only recently added, I should say. So I'm not as familiar with that stuff.
Excellent work, Descendant. This operation has yielded many results, both positive and negative.
Quintessential First Descendant, horrible dialogue. This mission has yielded many results, both positive and negative. Okay, clearly you have an essay where you have a word number, a word count you're supposed to hit, and you are just filling it with non-stop fluff. So I am still going to skip this.
Descendant, just in case, I hope you're not disappointed that Jeremy wasn't punished. I actually saw Alpha slap Jeremy earlier. No one enjoys seeing their superior do something
Don't
like
worry, the annoying edgy dude was punished. I saw him get slapped earlier.
I'm sure that Jeremy has also learned his lesson.
That'll teach him a lesson. Maybe. Possibly. Okay, so main quest I think is going to take us back out, but let's chat with this guy who we're never going to be able to read the dialogue from quickly enough. Let's see. So technically he's supposed to give us tips and tricks, and then sometimes from finishing all the various tips and tricks that he is giving us at that point in time, we get a little reward. Don't discard unsatisfactory weapons. Sell them or scrap them, I'm assuming is what he's saying, rather than just dropping them on the ground. But I am going to skip this, because it is basically impossible to catch up with the lightning fast speed that he gives us that information. Let alone read it out loud. I also did not read what the topic was of that one. Special operations. Introduction for that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, is the Thunder Cage research already done? Is that so? Has it been that long already?
Humanity's real hope, don't you think?
No, it definitely hasn't. I was gonna say, maybe I had lost track of time there, but that felt a lot more like 1 hour, not 4 hours. So, okay, I'm not going crazy. We're still waiting for that. Oh, we need to talk to Jeremy in Albion. Okay, sure, fair enough. Let's take a minute while we're in town to see what upgrades we can do, because we should have just acquired a fair bit of stuff from that previous mission, and we are currently equipping level 15, 16, in one case 18 weapons, and we have, in some cases, level 21 weapons available to us, so definitely should have some potential to significantly increase the DPS. Let's see, Nightmare Hound is a scout rifle, which technically does have higher DPS than our current one, just because it has so many more levels, but ideally, yeah, we'd be going with something more like Hero Scar. Have we used this before? We have. Okay. So it does have some modules. We might be able to throw a few more on, especially because we did just do the Prime Hands upgrade, which means we have a little more capacity than we did before. So let's see what kinds of upgrades we'd like to do here. So we have fire rate, we have basic damage, we have crit hit rate and crit hit damage. Reload time. Ooh, extra damage at the cost of additional recoil. I mean, this is supposed to be more of a precise weapon. It's a little bit of a longer range weapon, so there is a downside to that, sure, but the upside is still very big. And we could use this to mitigate the extra recoil that we just added, if we'd like to, and then we have 3 left, which means we're probably not going to be able to throw anything else on. Oh, except this is basically just a better version of this. Well, it's a little less specialized. We also reduce the recoil. We get additional critical hit damage. We might not be completely counteracting the recoil. Oh no, we actually are with a little bit to spare. Okay, sure. And so, you know, much like with the Descendant modules, we can upgrade these as well. But not as concerned about that, because certainly, at least for Bunny, we want to prioritize the Descendant modules. Oh, thanks for sharing, Nematu? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we, I mean, I've played a lot of First Descendant, because I played a bunch of time in the betas. So I'm explaining stuff for the sakes of, other people, for the most part. But I myself have a by no means am I, you know, perfect. I'm sure I will do some stupid things every now and again, but I have a decent idea for what we're going for here. Okay. Level 15 on the AR. I mean, we could swap in with a submachine gun instead. It is going to have significantly more DPS. In fact, you know, we are actually going to be starting to use a submachine gun pretty soon, for what it's worth. Okay, it does mean we're going to want to apply some new things here, though. So yeah, again, not really worrying too much about min-maxing, especially on the weapon side. We're focusing more on the character Descendant modules for the time being. Okay, so we got the fairly generic increased damage there. I think the recoil on an SMG is going to be somewhat significant, so it makes some sense to throw that on. Sure, we'll get the fire enhancement just for pure DPS there. We have enough to start investing in a little bit of crit? Sure. I mean, so usually you would be more decisive. You would say, okay, I want to focus on these types of things, and rather than just throw on a whole bunch of different things, you actually upgrade the specific stuff that you want. We might be willing to do this. Sure. Okay. There we go. Oh, we actually probably on this side might have some improvements to be made as well, because this is not an electric reactor. Oh, it's doing this again. Okay, wonderful. It's a burning reactor. It's a frozen reactor. I mean, we might still just go for the highest rarity one, which would be the crazy glitchy one. Now we can see if anything beats it. I don't think it will. Yeah. And certainly, once we start getting to the lower level stuff, unlikely there. Okay, we may want to start swapping this out, because it is getting pretty low level at this stage, although we don't really... we have a level 17 option there. Although, to tell you the truth, might still stick with what we have. Soon, we'll probably end up making the swap, and sure, we won't have the set bonus anymore, but the base stats from other equipment is going to be good enough to make up for that. 22 shield versus 24 shield. We lose defense and gold drop rate increase. Oh, it's actually not the radius, it's actually the amount of gold we receive, which is more tempting. Firearm proficiency gain is good for farming purposes. The ECIV search radius, that is almost a complete non-factor, because I'm basically never making a point of using it. I guess we'll use it. It's debatable. It's not necessarily a huge improvement. And this is just big shield. Item acquisition distance is not a big deal, so if we were to get better shields in total, we could make the swap, but it is not an improvement here. Nor is it an improvement there. Okay. Oh, I guess we check this. Acquisition distance modifier, again, not a huge deal, nor is the ECIV display time, so I think we're sticking with what we have. Oh, do we? Oh, hold on. See this lighting up. I guess we didn't have Hawkeye before. Okay, but we don't have the module capacity to do it anyway. So I think we're ready to sell our junk.
If you need something for battle,
which is going to be basically everything that we do not currently have equipped. There we go. Okay, and from a Descendant module standpoint, that's where we're going to be much pickier with what we're doing. Let's check on that front. What's up, DK Diba? How are you doing? We're doing some First Descendant today. Okay, so we have 2 more to spare. Oh, we got a prime hands upgrade, so we can improve the nimble fingers once again, which is a high priority. So I think that is definitely something we want to do. How expensive is this? Not too bad. That improves the cooldown time of all of our skills. And then Strong mentality, we can upgrade that as well. So I believe at first this was something like a 4% reduced skill cost, and with all the upgrades we've done, now it's at almost 15. Yeah, you can sell. You can sell. I mean, it's not to say that scrapping is a horrible idea. There's something to be said for scrapping, but I think generally speaking, it is better to sell for the most part. We might look to sell some of our modules, although that's probably not as much of a concern right now, because we basically just optimized those things there. And in terms of where that leaves us with our 2 key skills, we're now down to 18.7 MP per second on the speed of light, which I think is the primary thing that we're looking to improve at this stage. And then the cooldown on, oh, not this one, I always accidentally click on that. On this one is about 25 seconds, and with a 22-second duration. Is that? It's 3 seconds now. Was it exactly 4 seconds before? Because I thought it was a clean number previously, so I'm like, wait, did that change? Oh, we actually do have 1 more module capacity to spare, and we could get even more if we were to upgrade the shock punch. So the skill expansion is useful to make those bursts a little bit bigger. No worries, Camilo. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Skill power modifier is also relevant, of course. But I think we might save some of that module capacity for future strong mentality, nimble figure upgrades, just so we can get a little bit further there. Although, do we get anything new here? Get more MP at the cost of HP. Toxic resistance, cold resistance, max MP, which is a little bit meaningful, given how we do have some MP concerns. Skill expansion we are using, right. Electric antibody for electric resistance, all attribute resistance, max shield, fire resistance at the cost of health. Okay, so I think we have all the stuff. We have equipped all the stuff we want to equip at this stage. Huh? Oh, that's still the thunder cage that is not done crafting. Very misleading. Okay, so we need to speak with Jeremy, the annoying dude.
Putting off introductions to your imaginary...
And we will definitely skip this conversation. Okay, now... check the guide's condition, you say. Now she's in here. Oh, yeah, not great. Maybe we'll listen to this one for a little more context.
Descendant, something has altered the properties of the ironheart I was connected to. As soon as we returned to Albion, I leapt between the arcade of different descendants in order to find ironheart traces. I discovered traces in the desert and forest areas, and at that moment, I felt great pain. In human terms, it felt like my skin was peeling off and my flesh was melting.
Well, that's lovely.
Descendant, I suspect this phenomenon is caused by an inversion process. If Corell and Eamon had enough time after moving the ironheart, they may have managed to perform it.
I mean, let's be honest, they basically did it instantaneously.
However, aside from this pain, I was unable to obtain any further information. For the properties of the ironheart to change, a tremendous amount of energy would have to be released.
Void dimension link detected. Colossus approaching.
Ah.
I repeat, void dimension link detected. Colossus approaching.
Descendant, a colossus has appeared. This colossus, is it merely coincidence? Can this truly be unrelated to the ironheart inversion? The ancestors always removed the environmental value of chance from all variables. They believed all things had a cause and an effect.
You don't say.
My thoughts are all muddled. It would be best to focus on the Colossus for now, Descendant. As for the inversion, I will investigate.
Okay. So, we have a new Colossus encounter to go check out.
They're arriving on the daily. And not just any Colossus, but stunning beauty? Somebody buy Alpha a new pen? He's gonna have to write so many letters of condolences today.
Descendant, the colossi are discerning ingress through an incomprehensible pattern. Although the expected time of
Okay,
arrival
I don't think we really need to listen to this one.
unknown.
There's, in case you couldn't tell, there's a new Colossus. And so we are supposed to defeat said Colossus. So let's take a look. So this was the first one, the Grave Walker. Now we have Stunning Beauty. If we click on this, we'll get a little more information. So she's actually very similar to one of the other... She's kind of similar to this Executioner. So I get them mixed up a little bit. This one, I have not fought nearly as much as I've fought the Executioner. So they kind of blur together a little bit to me. We do have a couple of amorphous materials, so we actually would stand to benefit from doing this fight twice. Let's see. Oh. Wonderful. She has strong resistance to electric damage, just, you know, and she deals electric damage. It is toxic that we technically would prefer to do. I mean, we actually did throw, I think, a toxic damage multiplier on one of our weapons. So we have some stuff coming from that. Our skills are not going to be as effective. Recommended to have 350 electric resistance. We could probably make that happen. Let's check. Let's see. Or maybe not. We do have electric antibody. Is there anything we could... Well, I mean, maybe we don't really need you for this mission. We're not as concerned about keeping all of our skills up, and hitting her with the electric pulse. I don't think that's going to be as much of a factor. So where are you? And that's still not technically all the resistance that they recommended. I mean, we could upgrade this a little bit because it happens to be one of the symbol types that we get the discount on. Don't really want to invest a whole lot into it, but maybe we'll upgrade it once. Assuming that that is still relatively cheap to give it one upgrade, but probably gonna cut us off there so we can save our Kuiper shards for the things we actually do care more about. So this is mostly just a quick fix in preparation for this fight.
Welcome.
Probably not gonna be a major long-term inclusion. Where are you? Okay, and it gives us a huge bonus to our electric resistance, so sure. It's 300 of the Kuiper shards. Yeah, okay. We'll live with it. And hopefully it means we will live more in this upcoming fight. Okay. So obviously this will be more of a single target type of encounter. And for that reason, and because this specific boss happens to have a lot of electric resistance, this is not Bunny's strong suit. Now, it is possible to turn Bunny into a bosser if you prioritize this move, which we haven't really made a point of doing. So, yeah, we're mostly going to be a participant, but certainly not anyone carrying the team for this upcoming boss fight.
The void is extremely illogical.
Okay. Now we have that resistance, so let's, in a public lobby, do this. Okay. And we have exclusively bunnies on our team. Okay, sure. Start moving. Get the electricity charging. Oh, and don't get stuck there, preferably. And there is our stunning beauty, who has taken notice of us. And in case you didn't know, Those barriers are destructible, as she just demonstrated. The little mobs here can, of course, drop stuff, and they can also swarm us. There. Ow. Admittedly, I did not really pay much mind to what her weak points are in the preview page. That's clearly one of them on her shoulder. Here we go. Now we're talking. So technically it's when those weak points glow that sort of yellowish color, the goldenish color, that is the signal that you're allowed to use your grappling hook to hop onto them. But that is very hard to see sometimes, and even then, if you do see it, sometimes the angle is and the distance is not right for you to actually execute it. So it's not often that I actually find myself getting up there. Oh, what's she doing? Where's she go? Oh, what, did I not get you? I thought I got you up. Is this the same person? Did I not do this for long enough? There we go.
Hey, am I running out already?
Oh. Okay, this is where the little guys is kind of helpful. So we have ammo to pick up somewhere, which I'm not necessarily sure that we do. Oh, hello there. So we do have another weapon to switch to, of course. A little thing on her hip, also a place where she's weak. A little light. Right there? I think it might be. Some of the weak points are quite small on bosses. Would it potentially be an opportunity to go for some kind of weak point if I were... Oh, someone else jumped on. Very nice, very nice. Just looking for more ammo, to be honest. Oh, she's still... Wow. That phase there. Guess we got her pretty good. But more of an emphasis on shooting and not searching for ammo, had I realized that was the case. She just teleported right on top of us. And we can do this. This would be what you'd really like to do when she's in that, like, crouch position, when she's vulnerable. You get up close and do this. Okay, now we are out of ammo on that. That, we expected to happen, of course. That is our strongest weapon. Shotgun. Okay, now you have an immunity phase. Trying to remember how your immunity phase works. You shoot this thing, I'm assuming. The damage is applying. Oh, that doesn't look good, though. Ow. Well, that was definitely avoidable. Was she targeting just us, or was she targeting everyone simultaneously, and I just was silly and got annihilated by that? It would be nice if someone made an effort to get us back up. We did revive at least one, maybe two people before. Thanks, guys. Alright, we will come back, but we do have a limited number of deaths we're allowed to have. Okay, hold on. We will try to be... Uh-oh. Nope. Ow. Try to be the better teammate here. By reviving our teammates. Right. We do have a time limit for the boss fights. Usually that's not a huge factor. It's not for the earlier bosses. Yeah, I can't latch onto her anymore because I think once you break off those spots, the weak point, or once you climb on to attack the weak points, you break them such that it is no longer possible to hop on there. We can get her head, I think that is maybe her best weak point to target at this stage. Hello. Actually not sure how much of a concern it is for her to get up close to us. That may or may not be an issue. But I'm not sure I want to test that. Oh, okay, good. We do have more ammo on this now. Alright, I forgot, we switched weapons here. This used to be an assault rifle. Now it's an SMG. Stop moving. Come on. There we go. Alright, then you use this. Oh, if you don't get stuck on the corner. Pick up your gear more quickly, your loot. Don't forget this. Okay. That's just ammo that we don't really need. This is what we care about now. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay. So, pick one of them. Not really sure which one we want. We will potentially just do this boss again to get the other amorphous material cashed in. Okay, it is a Valby component. I am a fan of Valby. I think she's, if not for Bunny being absolutely overpowered, I think Valby might be the next best character at fulfilling the same type of role as a carry, so to speak. So I think she's actually really underrated in that way. But obviously, at the moment, we're prioritizing Bunny. Let's return to Albion. That is fine. Okay. Hello.
I am analyzing the void paradox.
The worst state.
Descendant, you have been
Insert whatever state you think is the worst here.
We live in uncertain times, but thankfully the skills of the Descendants remain stable and unchanged. Even if using the word stable in our current situation
Okay,
is
I'm going to skip that
Because
as well.
everyone thinks the dimensional wall is the only answer.
Are you saying it isn't?
Listen to the conversation between Guide and
If we do not have an
Freyna.
ironheart,
Where are
nothing
we?
can be proven.
Oh, this conversation right here.
You think too much. We should
You
find a
think
heart and
too
prove it
much.
then. I'm pretty sure there's one in Vespers. Traces from another Ironheart have been discovered in a forest in Vespers.
Okay, you basically just said the same
I've
exact
already
thing
spoken
twice.
with HQ. Let's discuss operation strategies. Come with me.
Okay, let's see what we picked up. Because we do have some much higher level things now. Well, yes, it's one higher level for our SMG. Oh no, this is a launcher. Well, why was I thinking this was an SMG? I don't know why. Relative to our shotgun, the DPS is significantly lower, and that's one of the main reasons why in past betas I did not really focus much at all on the launchers. I almost always just stuck with the shotgun. But I feel like mechanically it's a little bit different, and therefore the DPS number is a little bit misleading there. Hand cannon here, which I don't really think we're looking to throw on. Yeah, I mean, technically you do have higher damage than this. Technically speaking. You know what? Sure. We'll go for it. Even if I don't... For hand cannons, I do think that that is legitimately a category that is not so great. Didn't play any of the betas, but surprised how much you're liking that game. Nice. Nice. Then again, you do play Warframe. It is, from what I've heard, very similar to Warframe. Liquid is the worst. Too hot for solid and too cold for gas? What? I'm trying to remember what I said that related to that, Yarui. Oh, what stupid thing did I say? Alright, well. Or, how did I mince my words to make it sound like I said that? Okay, very high attack bonus at the cost of recoil. I think we can live with that. More attack, more weak point damage. Sure. Oh, it's the same. Ooh. Okay, we have not really seen this become a factor until now. I was talking about it before, how we have that ATK label attack on the bottom of this card, and we also have the ATK label at the bottom of this card. We can only have one module of that kind equipped at a time. So we either go with the action-reaction, or we go with pinpoint shot. So it's slightly lower attack number with weak point damage, or it's a higher attack number at the cost of recoil. I think I'm going to go with this. And outside of that, once again, high damage bonus, in this case specifically toxic damage, at the cost of reload time. Might still go for that. Crit rate, reduced attack. I mean, it does tell us, if we do this, how much DPS we expect to gain from it. Which again is perhaps a little shortcut for us. I'm curious what it says at that. It says our DPS technically goes down, probably because firearm attack going down is a pretty big deal. Reduce recoil, additional crit hit damage. There are a lot of ways to increase crit damage on this, it seems. But we can also do this, which is pretty simple, straightforward damage. Oh, and obviously, rifling reinforcement is the simple, straightforward, basic damage improvement. We have 12 left here. Oh, nice, you don't have a Steam account? Oh, I did not realize that. Wow. I mean, it is free. It is free to play, and, you know, you can grind your way to getting a lot of stuff that, well, obviously you could pay to get some things, but if you're open to grinding, then you can still get a lot of stuff for free, which is nice. We go crit hit rate, and then get something for the crit hit damage, because there were several of those types of things. But this is rate, once again. So, I mean, that just kind of further speaks to how, as we were saying before, for the most part, you kind of want to, at least at end game, focus on a specific type of thing and prioritize and optimize around that, rather than just throwing on a bunch of things that happen to match the amount of module capacity you have, which is still, at least for weapons, what we're doing right now. Okay, but let's check here. We are looking at higher level, but we really want to get an electric modifier at a high level, because we're at the point now where a 20% electric damage bonus is legitimately a significant difference maker. So otherwise, C and V are the two skills we care about the most over here on this little icon. Little chart comparison it's given us, so I think we're just sticking with what we have there. Oh, well, these look fancy schmancy. They are part of a set. We do not have other pieces of the set. But, okay, if we were holding on to our current one because it had such a high defense number, I think we can now move on to something else, because that is way higher. As for the other stuff, fire resistance, okay, it's objectively way better than it was before, and 105 max HP improvement, this looks amazing. Whereas in this case, module drop rate increase, an extra 6%, and a little bit less on the fire resistance. I think we go for the pure stats in this case, and then that means we no longer have the set here. So, oh, okay. I mean, we would now probably like to replace this with something else, but we sold our other alternatives. Oh well. Okay. Nice. And I don't really think we're looking to do much module-wise right now. I think we're ready to head back out. And... oh, wait. It does say we're 100% done. We need to talk to Freyna in Albion. Okay. This is an NPC that we've not yet really spoken to. She was having a bit of a chat with the guide before. NPC technically with an asterisk for reasons why... oh, well, technically, it's not really much of a spoiler, but... Yurui, you do like grinding, but don't know if you'd have the time for it, and that's always the tricky part, right? For the past year, your gaming time consisted almost exclusively of occasional ME3 multiplayer matches with me. Okay, well here's Freyna.
What's going on? Sorry, I know you probably wanted some rest after taking out that Colossus.
Yeah, maybe. But we're just gonna skip that conversation. Because we unlocked a new zone, Vespers. Not really sure what the Descendant instructor was just telling us, because I did not catch the first part. But this is a new area. Now, for what it's worth, in the beta, or betas, really, plural, that I've done in the past, I played Kingston, Sterile, and Vespers was the last zone that I did. So once we get past this, we are into uncharted territory for me. But actually, the most recent beta stopped at the Sterile Land, so it has been a while since I was last here, like only it was a year ago at this point. So there's a chance that much has changed in the meantime. Let's see.
You're here. I thought you'd be late.
We've got a few things to do. We need to hurry.
All right. How can I help?
Okay, another new NPC asterisk.
We've received operation details. The Ironheart pulse has supposedly been detected in this area, but it's impossible to triangulate since it's dispersed in several directions.
Okay.
That's correct, Glade. I can feel it clearly. Freyna, I understand there are specialized drones that Albion has created to find the Ironheart.
That's correct. Enzo's sending the drones
All right,
here
well,
shortly.
let's jump into the action here.
Excellent news. Let's begin our search for the Ironheart in earnest.
This is Enzo. I have set coordinates for the scan drone. However, Vulgis forces have been spotted in the area. If the drone is damaged, it may make this operation more difficult. I need you to eliminate all enemies within the operation zone.
Okay.
These ones may not pose much of a challenge, but another force is inbound.
Another force is inbound, you say. Okay, so you can already see we're sustaining this longer than we were able to sustain it before. At least when the enemies are not jumping directly on top of us, preventing us from moving. Also, it might have had something to do with us happening to pick up the little blue orbs, because those give us mana, which is the primary thing that's holding us back. It's convenient. Hello, friends. Goodbye, friends. And I think because we've upgraded our reactor, our damage on it might also be a little bit higher than it was before. So we will start to see new enemies, as we've already started to do here. This is a new zone. Ooh, that's a lot of dudes. Fortunately, this is bad. Unfortunately, it's not going to be that good against you.
Damn it. A high-level enemy has been detected. Prepare for engagement.
Okay. If you say so. Oh, there we go. We got some mana dropping, and then there were no enemies, so it was useless to use speed of light there. Oh well. Here we go. Seems like, if not one-shotting, that our pulse is two-shotting enemies. It is taking them out pretty quickly at this stage. We're supposed to go this way there. There are more dudes. There are certainly more dudes. I would like MP. Por favor. I'll shoot you to death. That was MP.
Target spotted.
Oh, it
Danger
was on
assessment.
cooldown. Okay.
Normal. Defeating this Vulgis will force the enemy to retreat.
Hello, dude. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Yeah. maybe walking straight up to him was not the best idea. Just, casually shield over. Oh, that does not look like fun.
Reload.
Seems like he's a little range limited, though. Did not have a lot of mana to do that, but okay. Mission complete. And level up. Very nice. Okay. Let's carry on. I mean, I was just trying to make a quick little pit stop, and then it turned into something a lot slower than that. Are there random enemies around here? This is what I'm looking for, I think. Oh, someone is mid-mission. A couple people are mid-mission. In fact, they are about to finish, it seems. Oh, this is an escort, which is actually something we've not seen until just now. Except we're only going to see the last 7% of it. Oh wait, is that how much health the escort drone here has? Okay, that's the amount of health it has, not how far we've made it through the escort. So we might not be near the end here. It's also a Freyna part. Yeah, I think we got a Freyna. We'll get a Freyna part from this. Enemies? Question mark. Yes. Excuse me.
Damn it. The enemy is detected.
Yeah, so I have played all of the characters. Oh, I guess. All right, ready? Minor spoiler. All the NPCs that I've said NPC with an asterisk is because those are characters who will later become playable characters. And it's not really a spoiler, because technically we could have looked up all the playable characters earlier and you would have seen. Freyna, Sharon, Glay, who we just met briefly, all become playable characters. So I have played all of them. Technically there are 2 or 3 characters who are brand new upon full release. So I've not played them. But, so I do have some opinions on, at least my personal preference on many of the characters. I guess I was talking about Albion before.
Reload.
Oh, I probably should go up here to loot. So yeah, Freyna is a character that I was not a huge fan of when I played her in the beta, but I think that was in large part because the way that you build her is a little different. She does not benefit as much from the same types of upgrades, whereas there are several characters who, once you start upgrading certain types of modules, those modules are very useful for all of them. So, you know, if you power up Bunny, you're also going to power up Freyna. Or not, that was a horrible example. That's exactly the opposite of what VS is what I meant to say. Like, VS and Bunny have some overlap with the types of things you want to upgrade module-wise, whereas it's a little less the case with Freyna. Well, I think it's mostly actually the... I'd have to double check. The way that her skills damage gets calculated was a little bit different before. That may not even be the case anymore. So I will just wait and see to verify. I also did not mean to activate that. I meant to activate this. Because yeah, it used to be something like, instead of being based on the reactor damage, which has been the case for basically every skill that we've seen thus far, instead she had, I believe, and my memory could be proving me wrong here, but I believe she had some skills that actually were based on your weapon damage. And so that meant that there were particular types of weapons that did much better with her than others, and I didn't necessarily have that set up in the optimal way when I played her. So, not that she's worse than the other characters, it's just that I did not play her in as optimized of a way.
Hey there, Descendant. I'm Catherine Hill, a biotechnology researcher. You can call me Kate. Don't worry,
there is another person who just joined us.
I don't need anything special. I'm looking for samples
I do not remember
from
Dr.
Order of
Kate.
Truth units. The good thing about the Order is that they have a high composition of organic matter, so it makes it easy to track
Oh.
We might even be able to get
I
data
forgot about
that
these
can
shields. Oh, wow.
If you could, I need
Let's go
you
back to
help
the basics
collect
here.
biosamples from the Order. Although it pains me to say this as a bioengineer, we need to ignore ethics around how you collect samples from the Vulgis. Basically, eliminate them first, then collect the samples. Simple, right?
Enemy infiltration has increased. Oh no. Okay, so this is where we need to pick up these guys. And deliver them. Can we super speed? No, we cannot super speed at the same time. That would be, you know, maybe a little too easy in that case.
An interrupter is trying to take... No, it's trying to steal the samples you collected. Destroy the interrupter.
Huh? I'm not sure which enemy is the interrupter. Oh, this is. I think I've found the interrupter. Who has conveniently dropped some of this stuff right next to you. Oh, hello. Yeah, we've also not really invested in defenses with our modules at all. I think we threw on a few, but we haven't upgraded them. So that's another reason why we're taking a lot of damage fairly quickly. In addition to Bunny just not being a tanky character to begin with. Okay, so where are we headed next? Oh, what? Is that a totally new section? It is. Oh, within Vespers, that is. A subsection. Okay. More with Glay.
All right. How can I help?
So yeah, Glay is also eventually going to be a playable character.
This place has been mentioned in records throughout it.
Now that the cat's out of the bag, but as I said, it's not really much of a spoiler, because if you go to this page, you can see all the playable characters, so there's not really any point in being discreet about it. And we've obviously seen some people playing some of these other characters as well.
Position. I'll go. Glay, I'll go. That's where the bastards from the Order of Truth have settled.
Whoa,
I'm the only one who
language.
can withstand the toxins they use.
I'll leave it to you then.
HQ will continue to monitor the situation. Should anything happen to Freyna,
Okay,
please report
this
immediately.
person is mid-mission. I was tempted to, yeah, just do that. Might have been the easy way out. Okay, I think we're just taking out these enemies who are in this general area at the moment. Still don't really know what these things are. We've seen them several times now.
Commence loading.
Pardon me. That guy dead? He is dead.
Enemy reinforcements spotted. There's too many blind spots.
Oh, they're also
Get to the top of structures and engage them from there.
Get to the top of the structures, you say? I suppose that can be arranged. Oh. Oh, I've once again accidentally opened up the map instead of activating this ability. Oh, Oh no, there are more of them. They're still here.
Another wave of enemy forces is inbound. Watch out.
Okay. Okay.
They aim to prevent you from reaching the enemy. Exercise caution when engaging them in combat.
And I would use our ultimate, but we kind of don't need to
All enemy
because this guy's
forces
about
have
to
been
die.
eliminated. Excellent job.
Okay. Looks like this guy's headed for that one. Maybe we'll continue to tag along with him. Expedite our mission completion a little bit. Oh, it's right here. It's much closer than I thought.
Hey, Descendant. I heard Vulgis electrical equipment is obstructing the search operation. Vulgis generators emit powerful static. That's probably what's getting in the way. There is a solution, of course. I'll tell you when I spot a unit which has a high voltage fuse. And you just need to blow the
We've
circuits.
seen these types of ones before. Okay, and the other dude did join back up with us. Nice. Oh, they are spawning up there.
Unit with a fuse identified. Take it out.
This is our preferred target. There we are. Bada boom. Whoa. Okay, everything's fine. Oh, no, they're already dead. These guys aren't, though.
Second fuse reaction confirmed. Alright, let's keep it rolling.
I've once again done, press the map button. It's happening a little bit more now. As I said, they're right next to each other on the keyboard, which is why I'm fat fingering every once in a while and pressing the wrong button.
How has it spread this far? I'm guessing the infection rate at the entrance has increased. The bacteria reproduces at an incredibly fast rate, and it's extremely viscous. It's almost impossible to get rid of.
Oh, that is a mini boss of sorts. Actually, a fairly significant one at that. It's immunity orbs. Oh, there you are. That was a little confusing for a second there. Oh, I thought his name was Splinter Cell for a second. I was like, I'm not sure if you can say that in your game. That probably has some intellectual property that you're not supposed to use.
The target has been eliminated.
There we go.
But we need to look for another entrance. We won't be able to use that one anymore.
Nice, got another level. We might have just gotten some nice gear as well. Season level up as well? Okay. So I think in that case we might just have this as the last mission in this subsection. We could be using the grappling hook here, but yeah, save some of the MP, I guess. Is that the dude we were just with? Did he get there that quickly? Oh, come on! We made that! Oh, 2 minutes or less? Wow, okay, this one's really quick. And yes, that was the guy who was with us, so there you go. I guess he out-grappled us. This guy, once he goes down, is probably gonna finish the mission. So I'm pretty sure, yep, we're gonna jump in just in time.
Don't forget to share the data. This is Glay to HQ in Freyna. The enemy has made the entrance discovered at the ruins currently inaccessible. Freyna, what's the situation on your side?
There's a new battlefield.
It's not inaccessible, but I'm worried about how the Order's toxins might affect you.
Looking at Freyna's route.
Well, we'll cut them off. For what it's worth, this area now has a lot more of the toxin damage, toxin damage. So, and the previous one had a lot of the chill damage. If you're trying to sort of optimize your defenses around that, then that is the element to pay attention to, for the most part, in this area.
You're here. It's a good thing.
We are here. That is a good
Can you
thing.
hear me?
But now we gotta go.
Freyna? Yes, I hear you. What's happening? Anything I can help you with?
I overheard your comms with Glay. You're doing something with the fungus, right? If we
While they're
collect
talking,
enough fungi,
we'll look at
will
our
you be able
gear
to
here.
make an antidote or antibody that gives us immunity?
Of course. Although it may take some time, it's not impossible.
Great idea. Kate, if you have any questions during production, get in touch right away. And remember to be methodical. You make mistakes when you're rushing.
Clay, that was over 5 years ago. I'm not the same person I was back then.
Our objective is to secure as much fungi as possible. Let's hurry. If we have an antidote or antibodies that give us immunity, the mission will become much easier.
This could be a little helpful. Don't really need it right now, it's just looking for a shotgun specifically. Okay, that is better across the board. Here you see, oh no, that's frozen. Not even we are not getting much in the way of electric reactors here. Our best one right now is a level 21, which is lagging behind quite a bit. Okay, I think we might make this replacement because we no longer have the set bonus on you. So we lose a little bit of defense, we gain a fair bit of HP, HP recovery, chill resistance, a lot of that. I do like the MP recovery in combat though, because that is one of the best ways to, or well, it is a way to sustain mana more when you're doing the speed of light in a fight. Now I feel like I have to drop another rhyme. Okay, I think we're good now then. And we should probably head back to Albion pretty soon because we have acquired a fair bit of loot. I mean, we could scrap stuff, of course, which we have not really done thus far. But that is a way to stay out here. We use this weapon before? I thought we did. Hold on. We might not have, in which case we should take a second to apply modules. Oh. Yeah, let's just do it right here. I'm not sure that we have. I recognize the name because this is one of, if not the primary weapon that I used for a while during one of the betas. So I was like, oh yeah, sure, we'll take that. But no, we have not used it once the full release came out. Okay, so definitely want the rifling reinforcement. Probably want the fire rate up. Those are the basics. And yeah, I mean, fire enhancement's probably fine. And then could do chill priority as well and just get a bunch of different elements. Accuracy and weak point damage is not terrible. Critical, we could try to focus a lot on critical stuff if we really wanted to, although I'm not sure that we have... No, we have rate and damage. I mean, that is possible. We still have 7 to spare, which is not really a number we can hit exactly. I think this is noticeably not as accurate as the other assault rifles we were using before. So getting the extra accuracy because it's a machine gun, technically. I'll be honest. All of those terms are kind of interchangeable to me. Okay. We do have a little bit more to spare here and here, but not really enough for us to do much while we're out in the field. Don't walk off the edge of the map. It's probably not something we want to do. There are, however, a lot of these things over here. There we go. Okay. Let's find ourselves to one of these missions. Feels like we are equidistant to all of them. Because we kind of sort of are. The one that is kind of straight in front of us appears to be the closest, this one here. Okay, that is a bonus-ish like thing that we have not yet done. And you can only use on certain types of characters. It's a thing that we've not yet done, but we'll do it on a later occasion.
Planted some kind of device here. We'll need to open it to find out what it is. But let's send it to Kate first and get her to analyze it.
Oh. Okay. And over to one of these spots.
Access successful. Beginning decryption.
Oh, we have a friend. Who is a tank. She is helpful. Especially on a mission such as this.
I was able to hack into a section of the data. I've discovered that it is a substance administered by Vulgis of the Order of Truth. It appears to be a type of booster that activates toxins in the body.
Oh, that's a third person who technically is not in our mission right now. Okay. See if they do end up officially joining.
Huh. They were afraid we would
Now they
destroy
have.
this, so they did it.
Add some loot real quick. Oh, we do need that thing. And bring it back to the little tank guy. Let's see, they're doing. Do we help that guy or do we split up? Probably help him. Okay, you can see the reticle is much larger for this weapon, and it gets larger the longer we fire for it. So accuracy is not as much of its strong suit. Oh.
You need to prevent the enemy advancing.
Providing that immunity? I do like how this enemy's name is quite literally just creature. I remember that from the past.
It's been smooth sailing up until now.
Those guys do explode.
We have to destroy the upper section of the device. That way we'll be able to find out what they're hiding inside it.
Oh, hello. You are immune for some reason. And it looks like they didn't actually deliver the other device. Oh no, they did. I just saw the icon for this as well. Oh, or they didn't.
Have been disabled. Descendant, destroy the upper section.
Hold on. Which admittedly we might not have been as thorough as we could have been with that stuff, but we'll be fine.
That should be good enough. Great work.
There we go. Alright, so let's take a look at where we ended up here. Which one are we closest to? Definitely this. Sure, throw a waypoint there. I do suspect we're getting close to... Wait, filling out our inventory, are we? It's kind of close, probably. So this might be the last one we want to do before heading back to town. do want to know what these things are.
In order to create immunity antibodies or an antidote, we need to understand the type, structure, and reactive mechanism of the toxin. We'll need tissue samples from the Vulgis.
Tissue
Let's go collect
samples.
some.
Oh. Hold on. Get one of these guys. Will increase the number of enemies who spawn. Okay, so we just collect those samples. This was the type of mission that we saw previously where I did not find where it keeps track of how much progress you've made. So it was very unclear how close we were to finishing. Also would help, yes, to find the enemies. It says Vulgis biometric code that we're picking up, but at the same time, don't have a number for what percentage we've gotten or anything like that. Fraction. Ow. Figured it was time to break that out. Might not have picked the best time to do that. Ow. Immunity? From what? I actually am not sure. In there. Can I only hit him in the head? Still seeing the immunity pop up, but I think it is the headshots that are dealing damage. Oh, I was about to ask where the enemies went, and they spawned directly on top of you. Oh, I did it again. Britney Spears style. This is what I meant to do. Which theoretically is a good combo for this type of mission. There we go. Okay. Let's go for this one here, and then we'll head back, because this also might put us at a logical check-in point back in town as well. Since oftentimes after completing a few missions in a section, that is a thing. So, free check. Oh. Okay. Sure. I guess we'll take him. Okay, and what do we have here?
In order
Defense.
to produce immunity antibodies, we need data on the antidote mechanism stored in Albion. After comparing the data we have with Albion's existing data, we can either imitate it or create something similar. But since we need the data to be transferred safely, we need you to protect it.
That was the explosive container, not the enemy, that blew up.
Just what
Oh, that's not great. Oh, it's the exploding dude. Yep. That is a thing that they do. Just barely killed them in time. floaty guys, and I was standing close enough to him that he still hit me. Even though we killed him. Oh no. That's a lot of you. That's a lot of you. Nope, don't do that.
Bastard's been tapping
you're
our
here.
communications. If the
Where are the
repeater is
big dudes?
destroyed,
These are the
things
big
gonna get
dudes.
very difficult for us.
Well, including those guys. Oh, that's the boss. Okay.
Descendant, the repeater is under attack.
I know. I'm working on it.
Good job.
There we go.
Transfer has been
Close call.
All we need to do now is wait.
Everything is
Using the
fine.
material you gathered, I've made an antibody that gives immunity from the Order's most commonly used toxin. But because of time constraints, I haven't been able to conduct any formal clinical trials.
So we're the guinea pigs.
This will be an excellent opportunity, Kate. You'll be able to collect data on the side effects of the antibody on the Descendants.
So I don't actually know what the upside of these things is, I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of just going to them whenever I see them. Okay. So yeah, now we just need to talk to one of the NPCs. I think this one is an NPC, no asterisk, although if she is playable later on, then it's because it's a new edition. Possibly. Sort of. Kind of. Asterisk there still, I think.
Hi there. Do you have some DNA that needs analyzing? Glay, I don't think we should joke about it.
You sound just like Jin. Adorable.
Okay, let's
Lighten
skip.
up, Glay. Thanks to Kate's efforts, we can continue with the operation.
Glay, this antibody will help you to stay strong for this operation. After all, it will give you immunity, and I've tested it on myself.
Let it go this one time. But never again, you hear me?
Okay, so this is one of the bigger dungeons.
Thank you, Kate.
Really.
So I think
Now
it is
that
a good
everybody
time
has
for
the
us to head
antibody,
back to town
let's
and
go get that ironheart.
sell some
Now
stuffs,
that the Vulgis take this one too.
clear out some space.
If everyone is ready, I will lead the way. Let us find the ironheart.
So let us return to Albion for a bit here. And I don't think that's going to be ready yet. Although we are probably going to spend a lot of time with the shopkeeper, so I guess might as well load in on that side. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we're actually kind of close to leveling up. I guess we'll just double check what the timing is on this, but I think we still need a bit.
If there's something you need, you'll need Faye.
Yeah, still 2 hours. Out of curiosity, oh, we do have enough for this, and I don't remember what that is. Just checking to see if there's anything that we already have the resources for. I think it goes to the top if you do. Thought we got something for Valby recently. Oh, it was a component for a component. Of course, my mistake. Okay. Big thing we want to do, though, is sell some stuff.
Keep it short.
Oh, well, beforehand, we've got a lot of stuff. Let's see if we have any upgrades. Okay, because primary weapon, were we using this blue blood bloomer before? That's a mouthful. I don't think we were. It is an SMG, but that's okay. We're mostly just looking for something that uses general rounds to be our primary. It is 4 levels higher, so from that standpoint, yes, we would expect the DPS to go up. Young Noble's ambition, yeah, is what we're using in that spot, so we can certainly swap that out. At this point, the shotgun is getting pretty under-leveled. Unfinished study is new. Did not exist in the beta. Could either go with that or the blue blood bloomer, which I think is also new. Did not exist in the beta. Okay, so SMG or machine gun. The SMG technically has slightly higher damage. That looks amazing, art-wise, but it is a little bit weaker. We'll go with this. We do need to throw on some modules then. This. Go with that. Throw on the obvious ones first, I guess. I think we've been using that for the most part. And then helping out a little bit with the recoil on an SMG is not a terrible idea. Sure. We can still fit in a 5? Okay. Already used this one. Guess we'll do that. Okay. Do we have shotguns here? Nope. Don't really want to go with a sniper rifle. We could go with a launcher, although even now... Oh, I guess it's not that much higher level. It's only 1 level higher. We are struggling a bit to find an upgrade in that spot. I think we can, we'll get by for the time being. Okay, what we really want is a high-level electric one of these guys. This is still 1 level higher, and therefore still helping us a bit. This one... Oh, no, that's not as good. Oh dear. Well, that was potentially the one I was about to take, but we'll go here. Then... Is this... No, that's not new. Don't have anything that's likely to replace you. Yes, you're a higher level, but you're lower rarity, so I'm assuming what we have is going to be preferable. That's a little bit debatable. Pure defense if we switch. I think we'll stick with what we have, though. You. Do we want to switch? More HP. Gain firearm proficiency faster. Ooh. Oh, we already have that on our existing one. In fact, our existing one has a higher number for that. Oh, yeah, no, the passive effects on both of them are... The second passive effect is kind of questionable. I think we might even stick with what we have, though. For this... Let's see, so we have what? 36 on the one we currently have. So yeah, now that we have base shield that is high and the bonus stat, which is also shields, this is now an improvement. It took a while for us to get something better than our level 10 ultimate, or yeah, ultimate rarity item over there. I think now we can sell.
If it's about weapons, you come and talk to me.
We'll mark all as junk. Sell. And even these guys, it's not selling them because they're high rarity and part of a set in these cases, but still okay with doing this. Here you see, even though this is a lower level, significantly lower level, because of that high rarity, it's still worth a decent bit. We are up above 1 million monies at this point. Well, that's not much of an issue for us right now. It's more so the Kuiper shards. How are we doing on capacity here? Oh, we do have some to spare. Okay. Okay. And we might have new things to consider. Not that much, so... What is HP Collector? While defeating an enemy, instantly recovers 9% of health, cooldown of 11 seconds, and I actually expected that to be much more expensive from a module capacity standpoint. We could throw that on. Oh, and also we aren't really planning on using that so much. Oh, it's just a temporary thing we threw in. So, oh, what is regeneration boost? Hold on. HP recovery. Would love to see, MP recovery. Yeah, let's take a closer look then, make sure we aren't missing anything important. Max MP is kind of nice. I'm not necessarily sure it's the most efficient way to scale what we're trying to scale, so we might just throw it on to occupy remaining module capacity here. What symbol is it? It doesn't match, unfortunately. The skill extension is also useful, as I was saying previously. The nimble fingers to improve skill cooldowns is actually mathematically a little bit more efficient than increasing the duration of the skills for us. But, I mean, if we can afford to include both, then we could throw on both. But the MP is actually a bigger issue right now for us than the duration is. So for that reason, I'm more inclined to go this way, and maybe even throw a couple of levels on that. See how expensive that is to do?
Welcome to the modules lab.
If we enhance you. This one. It's not too bad from a Kuiper Shard standpoint. Obviously this one's going to be the cheapest, but we can do it one more time if we want to. Still not too bad. Okay. And I mean, we could, I'm sure, sell a bunch of leftover modules, but that's not really a concern from a inventory standpoint. You might have a limit in terms of how many you can carry there, but it's pretty rare that you exceed it. At least from what I recall. So now if we were to take a peek at where things stand, this is the primary thing we're having trouble sustaining because it's too much mana for us to run this constantly. Whereas this, we are getting closer to having permanent uptime on it. Cooldown is basically 25 seconds, and then... Oh no, this is the wrong one again. Although it is the same cooldown there. Basically 25 seconds, and the duration is now slightly more than 20 seconds. And we might have even had a passive bonus from one of our armor upgrades that was giving us a little bit of improved recharge time, or duration. So our number might have actually on net gotten a little bit worse after we made all those changes. But anyways, we might get some better stuff still, because we're about to go into a pretty big mission here. Okay. So, where is it exactly? It's up there. Okay. Let's join a public group for it. And I see this, an electric reactor that's a high level. That could be really good for us. Let's start just getting moving a little bit here. Get the electricity running.
Guide, can you sense the waves emitted from the Ironheart?
I can. However, my scans show there is a space deep beneath this area. The energy waves are being dispersed by a metal device installed by the enemy. It will be difficult to determine the exact location of the Ironheart.
Damn it! Not only did they spread their toxins everywhere, they installed this as well.
They most likely intended to use
Silly
it to
Weeper
transport
is the name of a weapon. That's a new one. And that is an incredible name. I do like some of the names for it, especially the new ones that they recently added.
The arcade corresponds to a single pattern.
Excuse me.
Unlike the patterns of Descendants.
Now, yeah, that's unsurprisingly the bunny is the person who's sprinting ahead of
The
everyone.
location of these readings is identical to that used for tombs and altars.
Excuse me.
I'll compile all of the data we have gathered. There is a high
They are
probability
a
that
higher
this is
level,
the
I think.
tomb of one of the
Actually, I have a couple people who are
ancestors
kind of high
died
level.
during the Civil War. The fact that they were laid to rest in such a deep location Either they were an ancestor of a high status, or they played an important role in the incident related to the Ironheart. I've identified a Vulgis communications frequency being transmitted nearby.
Oh, hello.
It will likely contain information we need. We should investigate.
Oh, nice. Hello.
The Ironheart isn't here. The Vulgis came to excavate the remains of the ancestor. They plan to use this to open the ancestor's vault.
I don't understand. The remains of an ancestor or a vault? What do you mean?
Oh.
If the vault contains an Ironheart, it may have been placed there intentionally to prevent someone
Hold on. Let me in.
The reason the Vulgis have extracted DNA from the remains
there we go.
Likely because the vault can only be accessed through a bioscan.
If that's the case, then the occupant of this tomb is the same individual who locked the vault.
That's correct. They must be planning to use the DNA to allow them to bypass the biometric authentication and claim the Ironheart.
This device interferes with the seed links. I'll restore the disrupted communications. Noise removal complete. Checking contents. Sender, Enzo. He says the Vulgis have been spotted moving to another zone.
Have they found a way to open the vault already? Damn it! We need to get to that vault.
Wait. We should secure the ancestors' remains and the data just in case. If the vault can only be accessed through the biometric authentication of specific DNA, then we'll need that DNA as well.
I have disabled the Vulgis data repository.
Wait, it says them flying is hilarious.
I have also collected the data formatted sample of the remains.
Well, that's a relief. I can't stand it when things go according to Vulgis plans. Let's deal with these bastards quickly and get moving.
Oh, how weak struggle to define their purpose.
Excuse me.
Humans truly are foolish intelligence. Have you not yet learned that you are merely sacrificial offerings?
Oh, I was in the process of dodging in the other direction. That is, not the direction I expected to go flying. That activates very quickly. You do not have much of any time to dodge. Now he has an invulnerability phase in which we need to destroy his friends. Do this then. Oh. I got stuck. Get the pulled in? Yes. Oh, I dodged in the wrong direction again. Back to immunity. I assume he is going to spawn in friends we need to take down. Ow. Oh, we've, someone went down. I'll save you, or not. That is kind of devious. There we go. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Now, granted, I was saying earlier about how most of the enemies in this area deal toxin damage. Clearly, that's not the case with this guy. It very much looks like he's doing fire damage. But he is dead. Oh, and that was the only dude we had to fight. I mean, he was very clearly the biggest boss of the area, but I expected we'd have to go further to get to him. Maybe it was just that we had some bunnies who were speeding ahead and clearing things out for us. Okay, let's head back to Albion. Okay.
Got a question about the operation?
Alright.
We've confirmed the transmitted data.
We did.
There's a
That's all you need to know, apparently.
Why am I being called
Now,
in?
Moonlight
I
Lake
thought I'd be
is
getting
available,
some
new
R&R.
section.
Making me work with crazies thinking they see a ghost. Nah, I've got other things to do.
Jeremy,
He's got
there's
other
an
things to
ironheart
do,
in the zone.
okay?
Have you forgotten
He's
that
too
finding the
important for
ironheart
this.
is the #1 priority for all Descendants? Also, since you've been assigned to a mission, you should conduct yourself properly. Continue to be uncooperative, and I will report you to your superiors.
An ironheart? Oh, man, why didn't you say so from the start?
Okay, for what it's worth, the one that we currently have equipped is giving us a little bit of a skill duration improvement. I mean, it's basically 3%, which is not a huge amount, but that is a little bit tempting if things are relatively close damage-wise to stick with that. Ooh. Yeah, this is part of a set that we do not have any other components for at the moment, so that part doesn't really matter all that much. From a base stat standpoint, I have no idea what DBNO duration is, to be brutally honest with you. I am not sure. Okay. Well, that is also part of a set. It's part of a different set, though. Okay, we might hold on to some of that stuff. That is higher HP. Lose the HP recovery modifier, lose the cold resistance. Yeah, it might be good. I mean, against cold enemies, obviously, it's worse, but against other enemies, it might just barely be better. Again, it's pretty close. Maybe we'll just stick with what we have. Wait, we have no weapons? Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, I guess we only did one mission there. It just was, I believe, one that gave us some higher rarity stuff, so I want to make sure we don't miss out on that. Skill crit rate. Extension. I thought I saw maximize fire resistance. Huh. Thought I saw something else. Apparently not. In terms of the preview for the rewards. Okay, so now in Vespers, we have what is this the last spot? No, Timberfall will presumably be the last section here. So let's hop in here. Okay. Back to chat. With Jeremy again. His promise to cooperate.
I didn't.
If the Vulgis
Somehow, I
are on
don't
the
believe
verge
you.
of opening the vault, then they'll likely report to their superior, Corel.
In which case, we'll need a way to tap into their comms. Guide, check and see if there are any ally devices nearby we can use to wiretap.
There is one ally communications repeater.
There we go.
If I modify the code, it can be altered to enable wiretapping.
That should work. We should spread out and continue with the mission.
Okay, did you see someone initiate this? Okay, we have to defend this thing up here. I remember this mission. I know the thing we're trying to protect is further back, but the enemies are spawning right here.
Surveillance accuracy has increased by 40%. All communications content
Just blow that
is
guy
being
up nice and
stored.
quickly, no problem. Yeah, it does seem like our weapon that we upgraded, what, before the previous mission? But it does seem to be dealing significantly more damage now. For the fact that I shot at our teammate, not the enemy.
I will try to maintain a level that
And
will
that
not cause the device
stuff you just saw on the ground is a skill that our teammate can do, because we haven't really seen many Valvies That said, that is actually one of my favorite characters. Might be my favorite character. When spec'd well. It's a lot of fun to play her. Blow up! Did they get the other one? There's at least one other dude who was high priority, theoretically. Okay, that's the big dude. That's the big dude. But down he goes.
Thanks for sharing the surveillance info.
Insufficient rounds for
Alpha's just
what?
called us in to explain the overload. He is furious. Well, maybe just upset that the equipment is being pushed to its limits. I'll try to mollify him.
Are we out of ammo on our basic weapon? We might be. I did not even realize that. Okay, well we might just... Ooh, carry on to the next mission here and... potentially tag along with this other person. Might speed us up a bit. Oh, come on. Okay, we are now in. These other people. Confirmed. We do, in fact, have 0 ammo on our primary weapon. It's okay, that'll change quickly enough. Who needs weapons anyway, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just got some. Oh, now we have a full team, including another bunny.
The fuse has appeared.
Ah, that. Where am I supposed to take it? Well, any of these spots, really. I'm pretty sure I started going for the one that's the furthest away, but let's just ignore that. That's not important. That's not important. Did, however, make enemies spawn in this area where our teammates did not go. Ooh. That's nice.
Another unit has appeared. Grab that fuse.
Oh, he just immediately went down. Oh, we have someone who's level 33, that might be why. They might be annihilating everything. Well, they are spawning back over here. Oh, or not. Or not.
This is the last one. Take its fuse and disable the generator.
There you go. Where is the last spot? Over here. See?
Enemy reinforcements have arrived. Stay focused.
One last big wave. Right on top of us. Theoretically. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, below. Oh, no, no, right on top of us. That was right.
Be careful.
Excuse me.
Devices should be shutting down
There we
shortly.
go.
Excellent job.
And we got a level. Okay. Let's see, I guess this way? Follow that person, they're going toward the mission. Ooh, that's a good grapple. Can we get up there? Yes, we can. There's another one of these things that I, again, still don't really understand how they work. But I'll do it because we can? Question mark? Even though it seems like it says it makes things harder. Oh, the place where I initiate the mission is actually back there. My bad. We might technically be able to join them just by starting to fight the enemies next to them, but we'll do it the official way. And it'll teleport us there. Okay. Skills. Okay, fair enough. I was gonna say, cover for you while you're doing that. Perhaps not needed.
I've reviewed the enemy's communications logs. The Vulgis are in the middle of a large-scale operation in Timberfall to collect organic matter. They have deployed these units to prevent any interference with that operation.
What is there for them to extract? Timberfall is literally just a logging site.
Sure.
There is a giant tree there that might be worth looking at. It's been there since the time of the ancestors.
I thought that tree snapped in two and died during the apocalypse.
I just thought that thing went away during the apocalypse, you know.
But we're not certain it's completely dead. It's such
it
an
moved out
ancient
of the
tree.
city.
We can't rule out the possibility
As one
that
does
its
during the
roots
apocalypse.
are still alive.
Oh, we're not dead. Another one of these places. They're activating it now. I don't know if you have to hit a certain number of them for it to actually do something. It only is meaningful once you get the full set, or something like that. I have no idea. Oh, never mind. I didn't want that grappling hook anyway. Horrible aim. Punch you instead.
Figure out exactly what kind of organic matter the Vulgis are extracting.
Okay, now we have
Let's
our
go.
boss. Theoretically, oh, looks like he is going to have some invulnerability phases. That is not what I meant. That is the opposite of what I meant to do. I meant to dodge. Now he's immune, and we have to destroy these things. Ow. Please let me destroy them in peace.
Serious?
There we go. Ow. Oh, this area actually looks really familiar. Wait, I've been here a bazillion times. For reasons we'll discuss later. This area may begin to seem familiar to many of you, in fact. Oh, I was too slow on that. That was sloppy. Right-hand advantage.
It's done. Great job.
For the win.
Let's meet at the Timberfall outpost. I have some information I wish
Yeah, there's
to
a different mission. One of what was the best mission by a humongous margin for grinding purposes during the beta took place right here. It's like in a map that functionally looks the same as this. It was not the one that we just did, but it looks the same. At least from an environment standpoint. Where are we supposed to go now? Supposed to go to oh, that's a new section of this area, is it not? Yeah. Okay. Maybe take a quick look at how much stuff we have in our inventory, see if we are in desperate need of dumping some things. How are we doing on that front? Oh, actually fine. Okay. We do have finally a high-powered rounds weapon with higher damage than our shotgun. Took 8 levels for that to be the case. But maybe we throw on a launcher. Which, yes, is humongous. Okay, so let's see. I do not have a lot of experience with this type of weapon. As I was saying before, I tended to use the shotgun when it came to the high power round weapons in the past. I assume we still want... Oh, explosive attack. Let's see, extra electric attack, extra reload time. I mean, I'm assuming we want fire rate up as well. Weapon change speed? No, I think we're okay there. This looks good from just a pure damage standpoint. I think we can get away with this. And then what do we have left that we might want to consider? Critical hit damage, critical hit rate. Can we fit both of those things in? We have 13, so we can. We could combine those. Do we have any elemental enhancements? Would also be good. If we do this, I don't know what else we're pairing with it. Could take one of the crit things. Rounds per magazine, I think, might be important on this specific type of weapon. Okay. So now we should have a pretty solid high power round weapon as well. We can take a quick look here if we want to. So yeah, this is still just a level 25 reactor, so you would think we would benefit a lot from improving it. And yet, for some reason... Oh, it's because we don't have the scout rifle to get the bonus there. Or the handgun to get the bonus value there. Okay, but this is an electric one, which is very useful for us, so the damage is higher. We'd like a beam rifle to get the bonus, ideally. We'll take it. Ooh, MP recovery in combat is really nice. We really like that. So that helps us sustain speed of light. Technically, this might be worth doing. We lose out on 6% firearm proficiency gained. We get a little more defenses. Oh, and this is way more shields. And slightly higher equipment drop rate. Okay, sure, we'll do that. Okay. Chat.
First of all,
this is only a theory, but maybe if we skip this dialogue, it will facilitate us finishing these missions more quickly.
Because of Glay's quick
We have a lot of choices here.
I was able to
Maybe we'll
decrease my
follow my
margin
key.
of error.
Also, I believe our movement speed is slower when we have this type of weapon.
Coming
Yeah,
from
you
a
can see.
highly advanced AI created by the ancestors.
I must go into overclock mode in order to do everything I
hurry.
can to help you gain
Fair ways through
Ironheart.
this. It's also kind of funny, the launcher on our back is very big. It looks like we have a jetpack now. Have to hit you in the head. Come on. There we go. We're both like, oh, I want to deliver the big one. I want all the credit. Oh dear. There should be more enemies. Oh, up there. It's like, we're not done yet. I know that much. That look like knights in shining armor. Come on, we have to get the last one.
Excellent
There we
job,
go.
Descendant. We'll try to extract the
Does the
enzyme as
launcher actually
quickly as
reduce our
possible.
movement speed even when it's on our back? I honestly don't know. Okay, so let's see if we're done with that one. Just go in this direction and probably go for whichever one happens to be closer, and it looks like the answer is this. I feel like this is a really long one, if I remember correctly. 10 minutes or less? Okay. Ancient
Descendant.
giant tree.
I've scanned all Vulgis devices within the vicinity and found a device called a mixture injector.
Mixture? Guide, can you check the mixture
Not
inside?
again. No,
I'm
no.
sorry, Glenn.
No.
As it is a simple injector without any encryption, it is not possible for me to analyze it.
No need to be sorry. It's not too late for us to find it, break it, and
It's
then
not too late
figure it
for
out.
us. Oh, this way. I don't think this is the mission that I was thinking of, the one I had in mind. There's an escort mission around here that is very time consuming. Oh, I stepped out. This one does still make progress even when the dudes are in here, so that was convenient. I would appreciate if you did not stand directly on top of me, though. Oh, that didn't look good. Oh, we got 2 teammates now. Okay, great. I was about to say, this feels like, standing put in one spot like this is not really something we want to be doing all that much of. Getting other people who are more inclined to do that, namely the Ajax. Otherwise, the buddy, of course, is like us.
They just keep coming. Looks like they have a death wish.
Good shot, man. I think that weapon we just picked up is quite good. Can I recognize the name of it? You're alive.
The ejector has been spotted. Guide, can you identify the
Maybe this
mixture
is the one
once
that I
you
had in
destroy
mind.
the device?
Just remember one that took us in and around this area quite a bit and had seemingly multiple sections to it. once added together, took a fair bit of time.
That forces intense growth in organic matter, including proteins.
That might also just be a different mission from a long escort. I think there is still a long escort here as well.
DNA extraction.
This way. And by this way, I mean basically right on top of us. You know what? Sure.
Clay, Freyna. This is the Vulgis that stole the Descendant's.
Oh, here's the big guy.
Ha! We finally found him.
There was the big guy.
Bastard. I told you we'd make you pay for messing with us.
Okay, nice. Looks like these guys are headed for this one, which might be the next closest. I'm not really sure. Might as well tag along, though. We do need to do this one as well. Sleep God, I'm realizing is their name, which is a fantastic name. Okay, let's see. Do we want to split up? We could. Oh, I say that and then I went to the same zone as them. We'll take A. Theoretically.
I have accessed the terminal. Initiating hacking sequence.
I assume we're going to have some that actually spawn on our area.
Inputting security deactivation codes.
Oh, hello, like you. Oh, there we go. Nice. Good level. Oh, and a mastery rank as well. Okay, that's very useful. Yeah, well, like, sort of a lot of space to do it, but it's just enough. Sort of. A little bit. And that's where you can see starts to get a little bit tricky on the motion sickness stuff. As I said, I'm not usually someone who gets all that motion sick, but a situation like that, where you're running in very small circles very quickly, start to add up a bit. Oh, we're double moving. Okay, that's why it's telling me I'm outside of the range. Might as well nab the loots from the enemies that other person was taken out. And then help Sleep God. And by help Sleep God, I mean take the loot. And also fight some enemies. We do have ammo on this.
This is unexpected. The Vulgis have injected their DNA with RK and are attempting genetic modifications.
I think this is the only one we have left, right? There's a chance that the other people we were just with have already completed it, because it's kind of near the beginning.
This is Enzo. An enemy generator has been spotted at your current location. Neutralize the enemy forces and disable the generator using high voltage fuses.
Is that guy just dancing? Kind of looked like it for a second there. Oh, this one I'm starting to remember. This might have been kind of difficult. Oh, hello. Oh, we not have a lot of mana to keep the speed of light going.
A Vulgis with a fuse is here. Get out and retrieve the fuse.
Please don't knock me outside your sphere here. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, that hurt like hell!
Yeah, it did. We kinda do need to take a minute here. At least get some shields back. That was mean. And this might kill us.
I'm gonna short out at this rate.
Get some of that stuff, and suddenly we're feeling a little bit better. Get rid of some friends, so it's a little bit easier to not get annihilated. Still knock us back. There we go. Ah, that's what we needed. So that we can do this. It's 1/3 of the way done, kinda, sorta. Yeah, I vaguely recall, I think on this spot specifically, I was soloing, and I was kind of like what we just saw, very low on HP and trying to hide in a corner, heal up a little bit before re-engaging, and I might have had someone else come to rescue me a bit. I think it might have been for the last of the 3 spots, where we'll get, presumably, stronger enemies. There is a grenade on us right now, attached to our head. There we go. We got someone else joining us, another bunny. We got ammo? We might be. Or maybe I just had to press the reload button and didn't do it.
Find a second fuse.
That means it's gonna be, yeah, no, we should be able, oh, because I switched weapons accidentally. That's why, and this one's not fully automatic. That's why it wasn't shooting. Now it all makes sense. This is where I think it'll get a little bit trickier. We're now outside the circle. A guy who has a shield and a force field simultaneously. Just got rid of him. Famous last words, of course. Maybe there's an enemy that comes in even after this. Are we immediately done?
That's the commander leading the operation.
This is where I think I had to do.
The rest will fall back.
This guy. Makes a big difference if you have 2 people. Maybe I was just underpowered at the time for whatever reason.
Hey, you! Are you slowpokes done? I almost fell asleep because you guys were taking too long. If you're done, come to the outpost. No, wait. Would it be faster if I came to you?
Okay. So, actually, can we fast travel there? We might be able to. Yeah. Might as well. Even if we are fast as Bunny.
Get to the point. What are you doing? Sightseeing?
Clay.
Nope.
Your anger levels are rising.
I'm doing my best to let it go.
Okay, let's double check what this next one is, because it might be the last of the zone. Yeah. Okay, it looks like it is. So it might make sense for us to stop back off at town for a little bit, make sure we have inventory space and all that stuff. And that way we don't miss out on any good drops. So let's go... Oh, and we do have the Prime Hands upgrade as well. Okay, so maybe... it doesn't make a huge difference which side we go. Just affect the order of operations here, I guess. Okay. Let's... I'm assuming this is still gonna need more time, but let's check.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
It does. And that timer, for what it's worth, it does tick even when you're outside of the game, if you're logged off. So if you have one that takes a really long time, you can go away and do other things. That is certainly an option.
You're gonna go out looking like that.
Right, oh well, technically we should check to see if we have any upgrades before we start selling everything. We don't have much though, actually. In fact, we have very little. But Guardian is a launcher. Oh, it's a lower level version of what we currently have. I thought I saw something that I remembered the name of that looked good. Or that I thought the name suggested it was good. Okay, this I'm fairly sure is going to be an upgrade. Let's throw it on and ask questions later. So we have the submachine gun, electric, fusion, that all works well for us. That's worse, that's worse, that's worse, that's worse, so on. And so that one actually is slightly better in some ways. It is 2 levels lower. Oh, now we can see it clearly. Yeah, why is that higher damage for some of those? Oh, because fusion versus singular skill. Everything that we do is electric, but half of our skills are fusion, half of our skills are singular. That's why. Okay. Technically speaking, I think the ones that this gives us extra damage are the ones that we care more about. For what it's worth, you could actually make a case that that is the preferred option. Let's see here. This is our weakest one, and it's just more shields than what we currently have, objectively better. Okay, I think we stick with that. Okay, we'll sell the rest, with one exception maybe being that other reactor. Oh, wait a second. I know what was happening with our weapons. That. We had a filter on that entire time. That's why I didn't see the thing that I thought I recognized the name from. Okay, the Unwelcomed is certainly a DPS boost. Oh, granted, this is going to change what type of weapon we have equipped and might affect which bonus we have active on our reactor, because SMG was important for one of them. So that will be something we need to consider. Okay, I think we probably want to go to... Last Night is the one that I was thinking of. That is one that I definitely used during the beta. And is that one? I guess that's one we were using before. Now it's just a higher level version, so better damage. Then Young Nobleman's Ambition are just something of the green or orange weapon or ammo variety. That should be better than this Silly Weeper. What a name. What a name. Let's do it. And then for you... Oh, this is a submachine gun that uses orange. You know what? If we want a submachine gun for the purposes of boosting up one of those reactors, then we might as well throw that on, because we might be about to swap this out. I anticipate that we will be. The Millennium Frost is a handgun, and it is lower oh, hold on. It is 4 levels higher, but still lower damage. Looking for common ammo. Okay, well, granted, at this rate, maybe we don't really have common weapon upgrades. This actually is, technically speaking. Even though it's lower rarity, Just having 4 extra levels is enough to make it better. For the most part, unless you really like those other modifiers. I mean, the critical hit damage is kind of nice. But we might honestly do this. This on. Throw that on. That. Those are the big ones. Sure. And then do we want the extra accuracy, the weak point damage, the crit stuff? This is the crit damage. Can we get crit chance? We can. Okay. We'll run with that. Technically, oh, if we do the... Actually, you know what? We should go do the Prime Hands upgrade. So that is going to give us more module capacity, and that might affect how we want to set things up. Okay, let's see. So yes, Descendant module, weapon module, all that stuff will get better in the process. Alright, nice. So now that allows us to do a few other things. New subquests on one of those things. Okay, well, let's head on back, because we can get more aggressive with those weapon modules we were just talking about, because now we have 4 to spare, which means, I mean, we could just throw this on for the extra accuracy. We are talking about an SMG, so both those things would probably be helpful. We'll go with that. And then you, I don't think we've added anything yet. This is our first time using the Unwelcomed. Let's go here. Let's go here for the basics. I do like that, I think. And then if we can do more critical-oriented stuff. Movement speed penalty, no way, not on this character. There's a lot of base attacks, so I think we'll still take that. Here's the crit rate. And we have 3 to spare. There's that movement speed when we get hit, only when we have this weapon on, though. At this point, yeah, we can't squeeze anything, not unless we did a swap of some variety. Might stick with what we have, though. Just a bit of an awkward number to be on. And here we have 4 to spare. And, okay, yeah, the shell up is just taking up a whole bunch of that. Reduce the recoil, or we could change weapon speed, improve that. Or accuracy. I guess we'll go accuracy. Okay. Then on the Descendant side, we now have... Ooh, only one. One left here. Okay. Oh, didn't we threw something on that was not really part of the long-term plan, didn't we? We took off the one that was giving us the resistance of some variety. I mean, we can always upgrade the shock punch if we need to, I suppose. Okay, let's sell here.
Yeah, so what do you need?
Hold on. Did we see that before? That looks good. That's level 30. Whoa. I mean, once again, annoying little bug there, but definitely better damage than the other ones are now. Okay, so we can make a much clearer decision for which one we want to do. Okay, so I like that. Yeah, I think the other stuff we're probably keeping. Okay, now let's just think at this point we can sell everything. Not have to worry about holding on to any potential upgrades for conditional improvements if we were to equip a different weapon instead. And there you see, getting up to 20,000 per sale is a lot more than we were getting before.
Welcome to the modules lab.
And here, we would still like to enhance, and I think it is... Oh, strong mentality is max rank. That cannot go higher. So, I think that is the one that we liked more, or at least that we were more in need of reducing the cost. So, nimble fingers, we can improve that, and you see the price is starting to get pretty steep here in this case, but we pretty much want to max this out. So we'll take that. We won't be able to upgrade it any further, not until we get another mastery rank. We could do this, and that then allows us to upgrade elsewhere, but I think it's more so at this point, you know, we don't, since we can't upgrade this, we can't yet upgrade this again. It's more so a matter of us looking for other modules that we do not yet have, and dumping a little bit of the things that we have on just because they're filling in our spare module capacity. One attribute power, that's not what we want. That was new. It's kind of interesting. It's only HP. We'd love to see it for MP though. Max MP I'm a little bit tempted to do. Shields, resistances, that's the one we threw on briefly. Oh, duration. Is this the thing that we also were briefly considering? Do we have this? No, not right now. Okay. Okay. Oh, we do have an enlightenment for the extra MP. Okay, we could upgrade that, except we don't have the capacity unless we improve this as well. We don't have anything with that symbol, and that's actually becoming a somewhat big factor at this point, because after all these improvements, things are starting to get expensive. Nimble Fingers, I believe, is our most expensive one with all the upgrades to it. Let's see. Yeah, it's 11. So the fact that that is the one thing, or strong mentality, that we could reduce the cost of is useful. Okay. I mean, we could do this. We'd have to swap out one of the more defensive things. They're not doing much for us because we haven't really leveled them up at all. Could get rid of Technician. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Okay. And we could sell modules. Sure, well, you know what? Let's do some of that. Right? It's been a while. We go based on quantity. Plenty of those to go around. Plenty of those. And these. Oh, it's only with the green ammo weapons. I was gonna say, I did not remember seeing that. Keep one of them, at the very least. In some cases, we have one equipped already, so you know, we could be a little more aggressive, but that's okay. Don't need to sell absolutely every possible sellable thing here. Oh, right, that's the... okay. Didn't recognize it for a second. Ooh. Okay, this is actually the highest rarity thing that we have, but it is only usable on Ajax, which is not a character that we have unlocked right now. Yeah, I think we'll probably leave it at this, but we get 12,000 of the Kuiper shards, which is pretty significant. So that is useful. I don't remember you. I think you're new. Okay. As in, new, since full release. Oh. We have reason to chat with you, apparently. Reactor enhancement. I actually don't really remember much about reactor enhancement, admittedly. I might attempt to catch up on this. Okay, thank you for actually getting to the point. Now, like, 10 prompts in? Not even. Okay, they want us to go over here, I think. Be helpful if we could see all the stuff on the left side there for our quests, but since we have so much stuff, it's can only show us 2 at a time, and we still have ways to go before that's good to go. Might have given us the resources for this. Oh! This is a legendary weapon that we have all of the crafting materials for. I did not even realize that. Sure, we'll get the timer started on this, because it'll presumably take a little bit. The one that we already started crafting, I did use a lot in the beta. I don't remember this weapon, though. It's also 4 hours for that. Okay. We might just wait for the Thunder Cage one to be done, and then it'll be easier to see what it's asking us to do for the other things. Because otherwise, let's see. Otherwise, it's a little hard to see how much stuff, or what we need to do. This is the consumable that we applied. It notably, okay, it did not double down on the value. You know, it's still 30% per bonus here. It doubled down on the time. So it was going to be 3 days per consumable, but instead it turned into 6 days per consumable. Okay, that's good to know. So lots of time to benefit from that. Okay, and let's see, not here, here. So we're now looking to go for this big mission here. And we're a little bit stronger now. Let's see. Oh, that's actually quite close. Quite close indeed. Okay, we'll go public. Start the movement, get the electricity going just a bit.
Indicated Anace's swift efforts, you've been able to restore the Ancestors' DNA using the data that you've sent. Thank you for your hard work. You've all done an excellent job. The Ancestors' biometric authentication data has been coded and sent to your receive. Guide, please activate the code when you reach the Ancestors' vault.
There is a chance that we have not yet found the Vulgis that underwent genetic modification.
It is funny sometimes when you, in particular, have bunnies running these types of missions, and you have the MP to sustain everything. you just zoom through, kill all the enemies before the NPCs are done talking, and it takes them a long time to catch up to you. Sometimes. Occasionally, when we have extra enemies spawning in like this, might not be able to do it quickly enough. Oh no, those are teammates that I just tried to attack. It's okay, they've got it.
Knock, knock. Who's there?
Oh no, it's Pseudo.
Descendant, I presume?
It's okay, no one will ever be the same as Greg.
Can you?
No one can stop Greg.
My Esteem channel was just switched. Enzo, there's something wrong with the Esteem channel. Enzo, respond.
I forced you to connect to my personal channel. You see, I'm brilliant, just like you.
Excuse me.
Let's play, fellow arcade wielder.
Unless there's something wrong with my ears. Sounded to me like this jerk said he has RK abilities.
Ooh. We made the jump only because of our extra speed. It's supposed to be a grappling hook move. Hey, friends. Hello, everybody.
You heard me correctly, friend. You're curious about my RK, aren't you? Let me fill you in. I injected myself with the RK that I stole from you. Oh, the power flowing through my body. What an exhilarating experience. And you were keeping all this power for yourselves. I hated you so much that I could have killed you all in an instant.
It appears that the genetic modification we saw earlier was successful.
Now, why don't you come
They're
here
genetically
and
modifying
my
themselves to give them
frozen
special
body
powers like the playable characters have.
Those Vulgis bastards. They weren't just researching ways to open the vault.
Now it's clear why the Order of Truth was there. To create this monstrosity. If they only wanted to retrieve the DNA, they would have sent the Legion of Immortality.
Oh, hello. Sneaky little bugger.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock.
How hard did you hit this? What a brainless brute. You really want to fight me, huh?
Oh, nice. Level up again. Speed of light gets a little bit stronger. Oh, and we're done with the thing that required that we stand right there. We'll do some looting in that case. Okay.
This device can force channels to change. If we destroy it,
Oh no, it
we'll
can
be able
force
to
channels to
connect
change.
the channel again.
What is this mysterious technology? So advanced. Never seen anything like it in my life. Oh. Well, maybe we destroy it now.
Check reconnection confirmed. The Esteem channel is back online. Guide, please modify this code so that the channel cannot be disconnected
Oh,
again.
that's not what I meant to.
I've established an defensive security code.
It's a genetically enhanced Greg clone.
In the future.
It doesn't feel too bad to have my limbs cut off like this.
I told you, nobody can beat Greg.
I'll send you a little present soon.
Wait for it. Now go. Oh, we're good. Back to Greg. Oh, hello. Very high rarity item. Oh, I did that too early. Oh, we still didn't take damage. Okay, a little lucky there. Same cannot be said of this teammate. Okay, we're getting back up. Uh-oh. He almost knocked us off the edge of the map, and then it was timed such that he hit us with his other skill. So we couldn't get up to get out of range in time. It's a little unfortunate. Oh, that ain't.
I let my guard.
Oh, I got you. Oh, he's still immune. Excuse me. We need to dodge. Uh-oh. Okay, this is now an SMG as well, right? Oh, no, it is not. We were considering making it an SMG. It is a tactical rifle. I can't see him through the explosions, legitimately. But that was not the dodge I meant to do. That was. Oh, he's running away from us. Okay, he's no longer running away from us. I take it back. Ooh, we almost dodged into one of the hits that was targeted at one of our teammates there. Okay, ran out of ammo on that. That's to be expected. Alright, if you insist. Hold on. Ow. No! Go down, Greg! There we go.
There's a strange image on the command HUD. Is that Jaber?
Vulgis don't usually dream. Oh, but thanks to the Arche serum, I dream my every moment. You can call me Jaber.
The serum that was injected into the Vulgis was from Jaber.
Where are we going exactly? Over here.
The vault must be nearby.
I'll send a signal
okay.
to Jeremy. Jeremy, do you read me? Jeremy. Jeremy, respond. Hang on just a little longer, everyone.
So that enhanced Greg was technically not the last enemy in this section, as you can see. There are still more enemies. I would love to get, oh yeah, we could do a basic ammo for that.
It's so nice to see your face.
There he is. Pseudo, the Dreamer. This is what actually makes him very difficult, can make him very difficult. He has a freeze effect, the likes of which I was alluding to in some of the previous areas, but he uses that ability a lot. So especially if you are soloing this mission, and you do get frozen, it can become very tricky. He is definitely going to focus on you, even when you're frozen. So, oftentimes I remember I would have to chip away at him very slowly from afar, because this was the final mission in the beta. Oh, hello. I don't think we killed him, but something just dropped a whole bunch of stuff. He's still there. Just Come on. Oh. You'd think that would be a very easy target to hit, and it really should be. Ow, there's the freeze. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, we might need this in a matter of minutes as well. Uh-oh. Okay, they're already getting revived. I do like how the enemies, including the bosses, have that little stagger, that little flinch when you shoot them, which when you're shooting a very fast-firing weapon, does some pretty silly-looking things. Am I reviving them? Are you reviving them? I think they're reviving them. Oh dear. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. One moment. Now they're getting him. Use the shield wall. Not really sure that I aimed that terribly well. Great angle because we technically shoot over our right shoulder and not our left shoulder. Have this while we can, kind of, sort of. Hello, this also happens to be the spawning place for many of the enemies. Sometimes, this has happened many times before, but I haven't really spoken to it much. When we're straight in cover, we actually fire straight up. We're like right hugging the cover. So we actually need to be kind of in soft cover, a little bit off of the object itself in order to be able to shoot. I'm now looking for ammo. Which I am not presently finding. There we go. Just got some. Okay. Oh, and they got rid of his immunity. Very nice. That, the green aura heals us, if I remember correctly. That is from our Ajax teammate, along with this sphere. Protects us, theoretically, at least. Yeah, so that's one of our shields, not one of the enemy shields. Oh, I thought that was one of our teammates going down. This little red dot popping up. Getting down there. Oh, so are we. Oops. Thank you. So this was one of the the best places for drops.
Descendant.
In the beta, at least. Okay, we are going to get a pretty big cutscene once we're done with this. I think we have looted everything. So yeah, everything after this cutscene at least is, story-wise, going to be new to me. So there are some more bonus peripheral grindy-like missions and boss battles that we've not yet done. That I did do previously.
completely lost it, haven't you? Listen, if you spotted the target, you should have said so. What are you doing here by yourself? So this is what's gotten everybody so riled up. That's it. That's what makes us the Ironheart. It's way more impressive than what the rumors say. Hey, how long do you plan on just standing there? Go back to Albion and bring reinforcements or something. Why are you still here? Go!
Never mind the fact that we defeated all the enemies, why would we need reinforcements now? Never mind the fact that we were supposed to collect this thing.
So, it's just the two of us now.
Alright, mission complete! And that is a big one. Okay. I think we are basically done with everything here, though, so we can head on back to Albion immediately. Alright. So, I think we may want to chat with our boss and might not skip this one conversation with him. Because that was some important stuff that just happened.
The success of this operation will lead us to victory.
Depending on how this goes. I don't remember exactly what he says here.
Descendant, do you have something positive to report, finally? Where's the Ironheart now? What? I gave the order for Jeremy to retrieve the Ironheart. I never did that. There must have been a misunderstanding. Nell, did you send those instructions?
I've done no such thing over any official channel, and even unofficially. I have no reason to contact him. Something's not right. Could it be?
Nell, contact Jeremy. Now.
I can't get through to Jeremy. His Deceive has been deactivated. And there's no record of him entering Albion either.
It can't be. Jeremy is still a Descendant, even if he's sometimes led astray. He's a Descendant fighting for humanity who despises the Vulgis with every fiber of his being.
Alpha, we should see if we can detect Jeremy's arcade and traces of the Ironheart through the guide.
Okay. So, you know, the edgy jerk has taken the Ironheart, even though he wasn't instructed to do so. And it is a very powerful artifact, so that's a little bit concerning. And technically I have seen a little bit further into the campaign, the story.
This is... Descendant. I've heard about Jeremy. But there's something I must tell you first. When I came into contact with the energy from the second Ironheart, a new function was restored to my system. It's an algorithm for amplifying the void energy sensory field. An early warning system for detecting colossi that are drawn to the Ironheart. However, perhaps because it was transferred through Jeremy's arcade, which I am not synced with, my operating system is rejecting this function. Even now, alarm bells are ringing. My functions have been interrupted and my system cannot be recalibrated. Descendant, I am in no doubt that a Colossus is heading towards Ingress at this very moment. please transfer my sensory field amplification algorithm to Seneca. If we can intercept that Colossus and recalibrate my system, Jeremy and the Ironheart can be found. Please, help me, Descendant.
It appears we have no choice. Please handle whatever the guide needs first. As Alpha said, we cannot rely on the guide alone. HQ will do their best to identify Jeremy's last known location and prepare for a pursuit operation.
So, we are now able to do another one of the Colossus boss fights. We did theoretically just get some new gear, potentially good gear, from that mission we just completed, including upgrading the Unwelcomed and either going unfinished study, yeah, probably unfinished study in our general round slot here, I think. Oh, that's also unfinished study, but I assume it's lower damage. It's actually higher damage, despite being a lower level. Weak point damage. Oh, it has a 3.8% firearm attack bonus, and critical hit damage, and base electric attack. Whereas the one that we have is the conditional or the random mods are not as good. So wow, okay. I guess we'll go for that then. Then here we got an ultimate rarity reactor, and it is for electric and singular abilities, so that is really good for us. We get the bonus, however, from equipping a specific legendary weapon, one that we do not yet have. It might be the second of the two that we started crafting. So even without that bonus, it's still, well, it's significantly better for a couple of our skills, not as good by a smaller amount on the other two. But I think we will still opt to take this, and then we'll hopefully be able to get that 60% bonus once we throw on that new legendary weapon, and at that point, this will be very, very good damage-wise for us. And elsewhere, ooh, this is part of the set. It has higher shields. Don't really care about the search radius, but it also gives us a pretty sizable defense boost. So that's nice. Here, we lose out on a bit of shields to gain a sizable chunk of defense, and we get some toxin resistance instead of the equipment drop rate increase. It's pretty close. It is a higher level, so I'm going to act on the assumption that those things end up being a little bit more valuable for us. And then here, I think we're probably sticking with what we have. Yeah, that MP recovery in combat in particular. It's definitely very useful. Okay, nice. Let's just see on the Descendant module side if we got anything new of note. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So, let's talk to Seneca.
Have you completed preparation?
Let's learn more about what's going on here.
Descendant, is this
and by that I mean, let's skip this dialogue. So that we can take on the Executioner. This is the new boss. Now, this is the one that is kind of similar mechanically to the Stunning Beauty. This is the one, however, that was, for some reason, the order in which some of these enemies, actually a lot of these bosses, appeared was different in the beta. It was Gravewalker first, then Executioner, then Devourer, then Dead Bride, then Pyromaniac, I think? So, did not do Stunning Beauty until, or well, for the longer of the betas. There was a briefer beta in which Stunning Beauty was in this lower level slot, and so I fought her a little bit there. But I have a lot more experience with Gravewalker, Executioner, and Devourer, and Dead Bride. Those were high enough level that I did do them, but they were not ones that I was farming by any means. Okay, so with this one, It is another electric-based enemy. So that's not great for us from a damage dealing standpoint. From a damage resistance standpoint, we might want to go back to throwing on one of those modules to give us more resistance there. Oh, also, didn't we, technically speaking, hold on. We still have an amorphous material for this that we've not yet used, so we kinda would like to do this one more time as well. Maybe this is a bit of a warm-up in that case. I mean, they're both very similar because they're both doing electric damage, so if we're gonna make adjustments for one, they're probably also useful adjustments for the other. And the thing that I am eyeing would be this. So it costs 7. We could swap out a 6 and still have room for it. We could get rid of the skill power modifier, because I don't really think we're going to be using that much, or at least getting much value out of our skills, because they're all electric, and all those bosses are resisting electric, so most of our damage is going to come from our weapons. So I think we drop that, get the resistance. It's, I think, just about the amount that they recommended for the... Oh, hold on. I say that. We can throw it on here, and technically we could upgrade it again if we really wanted to. We might do that, because it's just about the amount of electric resistance that they recommend for the lower level boss, the one that we've already fought, but it is not it is like half the amount that they recommend for the stronger one, if not potentially even less than that. So just giving ourselves a little more electric resistance to work with could be kind of helpful for that one in particular.
Welcome to the modules lab.
So yeah, I mean, this is not really a module that we anticipate we're going to use all that much long term. So like, not thrilled about investing a ton in it, but we can afford 1 or 2 of them. Oh, not that. Although that would actually be kind of nice. It is... Where'd you go? Where did you go? Huh? Actually, though. Nimble fingers, strong mentality. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. I swear, it disappeared. Disappeared on me. Okay. Now the cost is starting to get more significant, so I'm a little hesitant to go for it at this point, although I think if we do this one, then we are a little bit past the threshold they recommended for the second of the 2 bosses, so alright, sure, we'll do it. Gonna stop there, though. Rather use our Kuiper shards for things we anticipate we're going to use longer term. But if we look now... Yeah, 1,200 plus on the electric resistance. I think it was, what, about 1,000 that they recommended for the more powerful of the 2 electric bosses here, the Executioner. I walked right past him, didn't I? I did.
Have you completed preparations?
This one, it says 900. Okay, so we have a little more electric resistance than they recommend here, but let's use the Stunning Beauty as a little bit of a warm-up. And then we'll go into the stronger one. So we've done this one before, but we have another amorphous material, so we do have a little bit of extra crafting value, or materials value, that we'll get from defeating this one. Moving around already. Again, it's going to be mostly coming down to the weapon damage. Did we put modules on this weapon? I think we had it before. I think we still have the modules left over from that. But might be worth double checking once we're done with this one, because the next boss we have will be a fair bit more difficult. He is looking at us. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, okay. One and done, apparently. That'll have to do. You did, in fact, teleport right on top of us. Okay, did she have a stomp move? Looked like she was trying to stomp us for a second there, so that might be a reason not to be right up next to her. I think we might be able to jump up on her, but we'll Yeah, I was right in the middle of her armor. Might have just destroyed it. Hello. Yeah, I was gonna say, surely you're gonna go into your immunity phase pretty soon, right? Oh, and last time, yep, she chose us. She is almost dead, though. There we are. Okay, some high rarity stuff. Those yellow golden ones we're getting here. Good from that standpoint as well. Now, the level of the gear is going to be lower. Not going to be as useful from that standpoint, but modules could still get some good ones. Level doesn't matter for that. And here, let's see what we get out of this. Is that one of the crafting materials for the weapon that we get a bonus from on our current reactor that we just recently switched? In which case, I thought we already were crafting it? I don't know. I don't know. Let's head back to Albion. Oh, yep. Certainly some high rarity stuffs. Doesn't matter that we can't rejoin, we're good here. Okay, that was not the boss that we are trying to make a point of fighting. We've already fought her. But, just double check. Do we have modules on you? We do not. Okay, well, good thing we figured that out for the weaker boss, so that we have everything set, ready to go for the stronger boss. Give ourselves 12% extra damage. Give ourselves, what, some fire rate? Like that. Probably go fire enhancement, sure. Could go for the crit stuff. What are the other alternatives? Magazine size, little bit of base damage. Chill attack. At the cost of a little bit of reload time, sure. We'll deal with that. That's fine. And then we have, well, I think enough to go with a crit chance and also crit multiplier. This is the crit damage, and which one is crit chance? This. Okay, then we have 3 left, which is not really enough to do anything. So I think we'll just stick with this. Unless we were, again, to upgrade. I mean, rifling reinforcement is a really safe bet. In fact, we should probably do that. Just double check here. Okay, we have stuff there. And we're good there. Okay. We did get some more ultimate rarity stuff. But it's low enough level that it's not going to be good enough to make the cut. And think likewise here. Let's just double check this guy. More shield, item acquisition distance modifier, equipment drop rate, increase modifier. Yeah, not reason enough to use what would otherwise be a weaker thing. Okay. Yeah, the sky is purple, which is a little concerning. Just gonna sell that. Yeah, sell a little bit of stuff, I guess. So we don't really need any of those things that we just picked up. And
if you need something for battle,
then maybe make a little bit of module upgrades. Okay, let's filter all as... Oh. I was not previously doing it this way. I like this way instead. It seems faster and easier. Although, we can still sell these. I know they're high rarity, but they're low enough level, it doesn't make much of a difference. Okay. Nice. I imagine we're getting pretty close to that being done, but I think the color of the icon changes once it is ready to go.
Welcome. You're here for modules, right?
Okay, let's enhance on the weapon side, the rifling reinforcement. I think we can do this a few times over. The first one's not going to make much of a difference. It's about 1%. But now it's a little bit more than 1% per upgrade. I think we can afford one more from a module cost standpoint. Now it's a little bit more than 1% per upgrade. Now we can't afford to do any more. We'll run out of module capacity. But we increased our weapon damage by a little over 3%. It's not a huge deal, but it's something. Yeah, we'll just double check this while we're here. I imagine it's very close.
I'm listening.
Yeah, 7 minutes away. And yes, this is the one that we just got one of the crafting materials for. And I think that is the name of the legendary, or the legendary ultimate that, yes, combines with this. Okay, so we will definitely want to throw it on. For that reason, we could just keep it in our secondary slot and almost never use it, just have it be there for a 60% damage bonus on all of our skills. Or, we can check what it's like to use as a weapon that we're actually firing. Because I have experience with the other one that we're very close to getting, the one that takes a little bit longer, the one that does combine with the reactor I've not used before. Or if I have, it was so briefly that I don't remember it. Okay, so now we are in better shape to do this. A notorious colossus that enjoys killing, it uses a huge sword for melee combat and unleashes electrical attacks. It's very similar in terms of weaknesses and types of damage that it deals. Now let's jump in. It also looks a little bit similar in that it's also bipedal. Previous one looks a little more human-like. This one, not quite as much. Wait, Marvin the Martian is actually a reference to a movie from like 20 years ago that, I don't know how, probably even more than that. I don't know how popular it was, but I do remember watching it, so that was a little blast from the past there. Okay, so here is the enemy, the boss. So this one I do have actually a lot of experience with from the beta. Oh, that was supposed to reload. Well, there's a chance they've changed some mechanics to it. That is possible. Does have that sword. Generally just trying to, shoot this shoulder. Although since we just destroyed it, I'm not sure that we can jump on that side anymore. But yeah, it is pointing its huge gun at us, which is probably not a great sign. I don't think you need me to tell you that. And once again, we're gonna be getting most of our damage from our weapon. Oh, go away. Most of our damage from our weapon rather than our skills, in large part because this enemy resists electric damage and all of our skills are electric. Don't know if it did that skill before. Did it? Maybe. Okay, never mind. We will not attempt to grab onto anything. There we are, getting surrounded by its ads. Ow. Bear was trying to get into that protective circle, and instead I just took a bunch of damage in the process. Okay, this is a thing. It teleports us, and then you gotta immediately get out of here. It teleports you into that circle, into the radius where it can deal a chunk of damage to you. And it might do that a few times. There isn't really any limit on it. I mean, it's not particularly difficult. It's just one of those things that once you know it's something you need to be mindful of, then you know. Okay, now this is its immunity phase, which I will admit is kind of obnoxious because it has this tiny little thing that you can hit in its back that is blocked by these little strands of hair. Not sure why we got a season level up. Oh, because we dealt a a large chunk of damage. I was like, the boss is not dead. So I'm not sure why we are getting updates, those types of things. But yes, we need to hit a rather hard to hit spot. But I think, yeah, it'll do this. And then, okay, so again, gotta get out of this circle. So if you wait long enough, it just does that, and then it won't be in the immunity. Oh, it still is in the immunity phase. I take it back. Okay. We do still need to hit. No, okay, it's not in the immunity phase. So yeah, you can deal a little bit of damage to it in that phase if you manage to hit the tiny little weak point, and the strands of hair or ribbons or whatever you want to call them do block it, which makes it especially difficult to hit. More often than not, I find that people just end up waiting, and then once the phase ends, you go back to attacking the enemy the normal way. We'll hop in there. Sort of. Besides the whole part where I was about to do that. About to go to the immunity phase, I think. Or maybe not. It has a cool sound effect on the gun. Oh, we have a teammate who's down. Hold on, let me get them. I gotcha. Okay, give us a thank you by dropping the shield. I appreciate that. Okay. Usually, these enemies have a weak point in their chest, or right on their chest somewhere. That is sometimes, I guess you can hit that whenever, but it can be a little bit easier to get to it sometimes when they drop down and you can just walk right up to them and shoot it point blank. I know it resists electric damage, which doesn't necessarily mean we never want to use our skills. I mean, we could. Oh, you are still right on top of us. I will use this to try to avoid your damage. Oh, I tried to do it. Ultimate. Did I do it ever so briefly and then immediately canceled out of it accidentally? I think I might have done that. Now the extra health. Yeah, so I think given how this is now the third boss, whereas previously it was the second in one of the betas, it might be a little bit stronger in that way. You know, just the amount of health it has, the amount of damage it deals. Oh, I do remember this. It's a little bit hard to completely avoid taking damage from this stuff, but you can see the little circles on the ground where it's going to hit. Again, there is technically a little spot that we can hit on its back, but it is not the easiest to get at. It is aiming at us right now. Hello. Doing this again, are we? Let's see if we can sneak behind to hit that. Oh, you're just not immune anymore. Also, there's that, I suppose. That does simplify things quite a bit. Dead? It is. There we go. Not too bad. Now the goodies, because these ones, not only are they high rarity, but we didn't get quite as many legendary ones, they are going to be a higher level, of course, so much better chance of that stuff being usable. And I believe we have 2 amorphous materials here. Yeah, so we probably would stand to benefit from doing this again. Okay, likely a Valby craft resource. See what it ends up being. No, it is for a different legendary what? Oh, is that just a rare weapon? Or is that the rare outcome from that option there? I'm not entirely sure. Okay, let's head back to Albion. Okay, this could be really nice. Okay, yeah. This, we'll look at the details in a little bit, but I just noticed the Thunder Cage mounting is the legendary weapon that we probably can get right now. The one that we crafted first. Okay. I imagine Seneca will wish to speak to us. Seneca's concern
You succeeded in intercepting.
is not a concern of ours.
Descendant. Thanks
Oh, we got a
to you, the
ton of
stability
gold
of
from
my
that,
system
though.
was restored. However, the ironheart has slipped from our grasp. While you were stopping the Colossus, I delivered the necessary information to Enzo. It is likely that HQ will be preparing countermeasures.
Okay. Jeremy the traitor.
Ah, Descendant. You're here.
We'll listen to this one. I think.
Thank you for all your hard work with the intercept battle. Unfortunately, we need to drag you into another operation before you get a chance to rest. Albion has entered uncharted territory. A Descendant has committed treason. A Descendant. Someone who should have been humanity's beacon of hope. Damn it! How could this have happened? HQ has officially denounced Jeremy as a traitor. A rapid arrest operation is in progress. Enzo received intel from the guide and was first on the scene. Jeremy is heading towards Echo Swamp. As the enemy's attention is keenly focused on this location, and because of the swampy terrain, deployment of forces on a large scale will be difficult. To make matters worse, we've lost contact with Essimo. He was carrying out another operation in the area. Essimo's support was vital. Enzo won't be able to command and fight by himself. Our lack of manpower is delaying the operation. If we don't hurry, we'll be delivering the Ironheart to the Vulgis on a silver platter after we've worked so hard to get it. We must prevent that from happening at all costs. Rules of engagement for Jeremy will be sent separately. If possible, I would like to have him brought back alive. I want to hear what he was thinking as his commander, and why he did what he did. Go after Jeremy, and please, find the Ironheart and bring it back.
I will tell Enzo to prepare to resume the operation.
Okay.
Understood. Descendant, wrap up any preparations for reinforcements quickly, and head to the Misty Woods outpost in Echo Swamp. Enzo is awaiting your arrival.
So we're just gonna ignore how, it's kind of a humongous plot hole, that the whole reason why Jeremy got that Ironheart in the first place is because we actually defied our orders and did what Jeremy told us to do instead of what our boss Alpha told us to do. Walked away from the very item that we were supposed to retrieve to supposedly get reinforcements when we had already defeated all the enemies. Because that makes sense. So, again, the story, the dialogue, definitely the weak point of this game. But the gameplay, of course, and the other stuff is fun. Let's see, are we done with the Thunder Cage? We are. So this will be our first legendary weapon. The Thunder Cage. Okay, and we still have this other one that is 3 hours away, so still a bit of time before that's ready to go. But Thunder Cage, as I was saying before, is the weapon that I used for most of the beta, at least once I got it unlocked, of course. Now, you're probably thinking, alright, great, let's throw it on immediately. Surely it'll be awesome. Well, I challenge you to find what the problem with that is. The problem with that is any legendary weapon starts at level 1. And that means, in terms of pure damage, it's bad. However, this is also a bit of a tutorial on weapon crafting, which we've not yet done anything on. but basically it is possible to transfer the level of one weapon and apply it to another. So if, for example, we were to sacrifice this level 34 Supermoon Z15, we could then make the Thunder Cage be level 34. That does also require other crafting materials that are somewhat difficult to get. I think the game, at least in the beta, gave us all those materials once for free from quests in order to basically show you how it's done. But outside of that one instance, it might be difficult to gather up enough resources to be doing that on the regular. So something you want to be mindful of, you know, don't just rush and do it immediately. And we kind of want to, for that reason, make sure we have a particularly high level weapon to use when we do that level transfer. If we can get something higher than 34, ideally we would wait to do that. Technically, though, one thing we can do, if we don't think we're going to be using the Unwelcomed or this Last Night very much, we do have our reactor that gives us a bonus, or hold on, get a little ahead of myself here, because we have this reactor, which is a higher level, and therefore does have a little bit better stats for us. And also, let's see, we missed out on the little singular skill power boost ratio, and I do think we have some singular skills, so that is a little bit unfortunate. And the skill cooldown, oh, those are actually really good modifiers for us. We have the additional skill attack while attacking, and then looks like there's something else that's getting cut off there. Oh, when attacking Colossus. Okay, and it's actually a lot. Fire skill power boost ratio. Okay, that's kind of unfortunate. At least the fire skill is doing nothing for us, and then the bonus damage when we're attacking a Colossus, I mean, sure, we're just not really going to be using Bunny much as a Colossus dedicated character, but I think the base value alone is still maybe reason enough for us to stick with it. I mean, the cooldown is unfortunate to lose that. But the big thing is that this gets a 60% bonus when we throw on the Thunder Cage. Doesn't matter if it's our primary weapon, we could have it in our secondary or tertiary slot and never even use it, but just having it equipped gives us a 60% damage bonus on all of our skills. So even at level 1, you actually have a very strong case to be made for throwing this on. So I think we will do that, and we'll just keep our eyes peeled trying to find some weapons that are higher than level 34. And it doesn't really matter what weapon it is. It can be a standard rarity, terrible weapon. All we care about is the level. And do we have other potentially meaningful upgrades? This is legendary. Let's see. The shield is certainly higher. Don't care about the EC search radius. Firearm proficiency gain, I mean, it's helpful for grinding, but otherwise not a huge difference maker. And for what it's worth, the firearm proficiency is going to become meaningful if we're expecting to use the Thunder Cage long term. Suddenly, although I said, you know, early on, don't worry about that stat much, we're getting to the point now where that is going to become relevant, assuming that we have long-term plans for some of those legendary weapons. This is maybe the easy upgrade here. Let's see, because we do already have another thing in this set. Okay, so we get a little bit more defense, we lose some shields, but we get a shield recovery modifier. Item acquisition, distance increase, okay, that's not a huge deal, but the bigger thing is that because we get 2 pieces in this set, we now have a plus 5% firearm critical hit rate. That's actually pretty high. So I think that is certainly still reason enough to do it. This is... Oh, and that is the other part of this duo. Okay, so all the more reason, I think, to not throw this on, tell you the truth. I know, it's a 7.5% firearm proficiency rate gain, but it's not completely insignificant. But I think we'll still stick with what we have here. Okay. So, then... because we finished the quest area... Oh, hold on. This guy might be about to give us that tutorial for upgrading the level of weapons. Let's see. Make sure Thunder Cage sounds like thunder. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what this is going to be for. Current version Thunder Cage doesn't stand out much. It's so weak, might ask if it's actually an ultimate weapon. Don't expect too much from a newly minted weapon. It requires gentle care. No other choice but to strengthen it quickly. Creative destruction. To strengthen a weapon, you must dismantle others. Okay, this is exactly what I was telling you before. So, rather than listen to their very drawn-out flavor text. So, yeah, the question just becomes, what item are we scrapping in order to power up the Thunder Cage? Because if we are a little bit patient, then we can make it stronger by having it be level 35, level 36, what have you. So I think we will hold off a little bit. Now, the Echo Swamp is available. This is a zone that I've not been to, because this was not accessible in any of the betas. So we are venturing to new exciting land.